Damn, sooner or later, I'm gonna have a goddamn pretty eye mixtape, though.
Damn, take your daughter got a song for pretty eye.
I can't deny her, though. They my bestie. She's my bestie. That's my bestie. Your pair of eyes had me paralyzed. Toxic nigga, but you made me to a better guy. Smoke, but with you on forever, ever high. Can watch you all day, girl, like you televised. They think like this nigga, they ain't never lied. I lived the beaches alone, I had to pick a side. Look in your eyes, girl, you were hypnotized. Of course, it was your breasts, hips, and them damn thighs. Close my eyes, I'm still mesmerized. Trying to get mad at my bestie, I tried. That's my bestie, my pretty.
I heard she's the one, she's got it going on. That's my pretty eyes, baby. Yeah, yeah. She don't take no mess. My bestie is the best. That's my pretty eyes, baby. Yeah, yeah. I heard she's the one, she's got it going on. That's my pretty eyes, baby.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Vibrant, how are you? So, it's day 3 of the CARDIB civil lawsuit case for her assault case. She should be taking the stand again today, first thing this morning. So, yeah, I really don't think that this should have came to court, but whatever. I'm trying to think of a celebrity I could sue if this actually works out for the plaintiff. But anyways. But yeah. So I'll listen to other news while we're here. I mean, shoot. We do have a press conference in the Manuel Haro case. Let me get that press conference. I don't want to watch somebody else's YouTube. Just show me. How about Court TV? Court TV, show me the money, baby. Anyways, I hope everybody's having a good day. Right here. I hope they found that baby. And I heard they found the 12-year-old autistic boy that went missing the 14th. I heard they found his little body yesterday. That's so sad. So heartbreaking. Yeah. God. It seems like that happens a lot more nowadays. When I was a kid, well, guess I didn't pay attention to the news. Maybe it happened a lot when I was a kid. I know, I heard that too. Like, we gotta stop the violence. Like, enough is enough. Parents, lock your dang freaking weapons up. Keep them away from the children. This is getting out of hand. Too many people are losing their lives. And did they ever release the age of the shooter in that case? I mean, in that mass shooting today? I know I was watching some of it, and it's just sad. Yeah. That's just sad. How? Oh, it was a 20-year-old. Still, I mean, who gave that mother sucker a gun? So sad. Too many. Like, we got to teach our kids or teach each other about. You can't do that stuff. Yeah, if you get upset at the world, I mean, don't take a gun and start shooting. He had 3 holy shits. Wow. It seems like they always come prepared, you know? It's sad that nobody sees it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody sees the warning signs. It's just
Dr.
crazy.
Seaton could testify. I want to rule on the Malcolm issue. I don't think that there's any evidence of intentionally hiding this witness. I think both parties wanted to identify this witness. I think both parties made attempts to investigate and to identify this witness. At the final status conference, the receptionist was identified as a witness. We had discussions about
That's tragic, Barbara. That's so tragic.
Subsequently was identified, so I don't think that there's unfair surprise.
And poor babies.
I don't find any evidence of bad faith in terms of the discovery process, and so I'm going to allow her to testify.
Good. Good.
What's that?
I was hoping he was going to let her testify. They both wanted her. Oh my God, this freaking lawyer's driving me crazy. I can't stand the plaintiff's
She can be deposed
lawyer.
over, say, the lunch break, because I think you're going to call her today.
Plaintiff's counsel left a message yesterday that apparently it sounds like he's going to run out of witnesses this morning.
Okay.
We intend to call her this morning. She is unavailable in the afternoon. She has a child that she has to take care of. The child is in preschool at the moment, and so that's her only window.
May I respond there?
Go ahead.
It's not that I'm going to be running out of witnesses. I wanted to.
Yeah, Cardi is supposed to take the stand. Like, I think she's because she's a hostile witness. Hold on.
So I believe that.
She's a hostile witness for the plaintiffs. I don't think she finished her testimony yesterday, so I think she will take the stand again. But this lawyer over here is driving me crazy. This is his first case. Get down now. It's like his first case ever. I don't. And where his office is right next to the doctor's office where Cardi was, he's an ambulance chaser. He's a scum attorney. But this case is horrible.
For Mr. Peterson, that my intention was to have Cardi B testify today, possibly put on the plaintiff, recall her as to some of the facts that are discussed in Cardi B, and then have the defendants put on their witnesses in the afternoon, and I would then, if it drags on, bring more witnesses next week.
Your Honor, if I may. First of all, I would object to him recalling in his own case in chief a witness, a party who's already been questioned and
Right.
it was crossed. But second, the idea, what he's referring to in his phone message last night.
He wants it to
was
last
that
for
Your
2
Honor
weeks.
said that
What
we
the
wouldn't
hell?
allow parties to take witnesses out of order, which I
A case like this shouldn't take 2 weeks. Dude, it was one incident. They didn't know each other. This is crazy. And he asks the most dumbest questions. I sit there and I get lost throughout his whole direct examination, and then I finally get some clarity a little bit with the defense, Cardi B's attorneys, and then he goes back and rebuttals, and then I get confused again. And then they have the jurors ask questions, and it starts making sense with their questions. And then he goes back and rebuttals that just to confuse everybody. I think his strategy is to confuse you so you don't realize you're being swindled. Well, he's acting like a defense attorney. That's what I'm saying.
understood to me that if there was a defendant witness, I could put them on during the plaintiff's case in chief. What he's proposing is that he's run out of witnesses and wants me to take my case before he rests, and I would object to that.
Your Honor, it's not that I'm saying that I'm running out of witnesses. What I'm saying is the court has advised us that we can call witnesses out of order. Because it's a holiday weekend, these witnesses have other plans, the same way that his witness is unavailable in the afternoon. Dr. Azizulahi, Ms. Parsi, and Amanda Kelly, they have their own obligations and they're not
Oh my
available
God.
to testify today. But they would be
This is
available
ridiculous.
on Tuesday right after Labor Day.
Generally speaking, I'm okay with having witnesses being called out of order, but I think, was Amanda Kelly, when was Amanda Kelly identified?
Vibrant, that's another thing. This never went to criminal court. She never filed charges on her because she had no marks. Let's be honest. She had no marks. She wasn't spat on. And she caused the altercation by sitting there going, oh my God, it's Cardi B, and then taking her phone and recording her while she's at a doctor's appointment, and she hasn't released that she freaking was pregnant at the time. I remember this, and that's how it kind of got out that she was pregnant, is because old girl was on her phone calling her girlfriends and telling her what's up, that Cardi B was there. Oh my God. And Cardi said, stop recording me. Like, stop recording me. You're on the job. Stop recording me. How hard is it? But no, she wanted to go a step further. And I'm not going to go into being a cop because after this altercation, what, you think being a cop is like all roses and you don't have to deal with violence and stuff like that, lady? Give me a break.
She was 100% identified. She would be testifying as to Dr. Scher that he has died in 2021. If there could be an agreement between counsel and the court, that the court would make an instruction that it is a fact that Dr. Scher has died in 2021, that the parties have stipulated to that, I don't need to call her. Okay. That's all I want her for.
There was, I don't know.
You can look online. There's a death certificate.
I don't know. My understanding and my recollection is the plaintiff testified he died. So
Dr. Sheridan passed away, but that's not the doctor she's seen.
There's not something concrete that establishes that fact. Amanda Kelly.
Okay, hold on. I thought the doctor that freaking Cardi B seen was Dr. Finley or whatever the hell his damn name is, not Dr. Sheridan. Now all of a sudden, because Dr. Sheridan passed away in 2021, blah, blah, yada, 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 whip bamboo, now we got to make this case last 2 freaking weeks in trial? You're just a waste of the freaking jury's time, sir. Yeah.
Also is a
Can we just say it's not in dispute?
Why not stipulate?
I don't have any evidence that he's in Jamaica living a high life. I mean,
Well,
if that resolves the issue, that's fine. We're not going to put on evidence that he's alive and hiding or something.
I will say this, Amanda Kelly also witnessed when the witness came in.
Huh? That don't make no freaking sense. Yeah, we know he's dead. Like, we know he's not hiding in Jamaica. We're not going to be saying that. God. This is crazy.
Into their office, she saw the scar. She'd be testifying about things like that they had a medical file for her. There's a lot more involved that really Amanda Kelly would be beneficial for. So it's up to them. If they want to take that chance and have all that come out, that's what's coming. I'm willing to let that go and keep it simple because the court wants this to go fast.
See,
all I want is
look at this. Look at the threats. Look at the threats. Oh, well, all this medical stuff is all going to come out, so, it's either they do this or they do that. Like, give me a break, dude. No, you're playing dirty. You're a dirty slum scuzzball attorney. I would be ashamed plaintiff. I would be ashamed if this was my attorney. And this was probably the only attorney that would take the case, because why? This case is dumb. You say that there's scratches on her face. I don't see them. You say that she was spit on. Okay, maybe. Who am I to say, right? But you're not trying to say that, she played a part in it too. She was on the job. She shouldn't have been recording Cardi B in a doctor's office. That's against HIPAA law. I mean, let's be honest. The only reason why she is suing Cardi is because she lost her freaking job. Let's be real about this. Jeez. And that's why she doesn't want to be a cop, is because of this. Well, learn how to treat people, and then you wouldn't have an issue.
I want you to go efficiently.
Correct. Yes, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a simple request that Dr. Scher has got. Whether she saw him, didn't see him, that's coming through the plaintiff. But he's dead. He is dead.
Well, what proof? I mean, once you show defense counsel, whatever proof you've got that he's dead, and then maybe he can stipulate to it.
Yeah, but he's adding more to it. He's saying that she.
There is more. If Amanda
Wait, that's not interrupting or addressing each other. All right.
He's adding a lot more that was never disclosed before. When he added Amanda, whatever her name is, in July, he said receptionist to Dr. Scher. That was it. Now he's saying that she's going to testify that she didn't see a scar on it. They have no medical records.
He's not done yet.
This is crazy.
They produce no medical records by Dr. Scher. So, I mean, this is a complete end around discovery. They never identified her in discovery. And
YouTube
he's
hates
asking
me.
you to stipulate that
They don't want me to go. They never want to give me any spotlights on it.
Then the deposition should be of this witness.
But I think he's saying he won't call her if you stipulate the doctor's dead. And you say you have proof.
Let me tell you, Your Honor, what.
Oh, she's got a black wig on today. I bet she looked gorgeous. I wonder if she looked pregnant in that white.
Was the office manager and the nurse. She's a licensed nurse who saw the patient together with Dr.
Her
Scher.
wigs are pretty.
It would have been great if Dr. Scher was alive. He could testify, produce his medical file. We're prejudiced because he's dead. Plaintiff treated with that.
How was that
That
prejudice?
doctor's name, address, everything
Because
was
he's
disclosed in scope.
dead.
Wasn't hidden. They had it. So Amanda Kelly is going to testify that one, this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Scher died in 2021. I have no access to it. I did examine the patient with Dr. Scher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me. But it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Scher is in fact dead as of 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Scher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, then we don't dispute
Right.
that the doctor died. That's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay.
But
Done.
how would we let the jury
I'll
know?
tell the jury.
When?
I can do
Today?
it during the jury. I can do it during the instructions, so I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well,
That Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right, fine. Okay.
and I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's the doctor's first name?
John Scher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one
Okay.
in 2018.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
They only seen a scar because they want the money.
No, but
This is crazy. They're only seeing scars that are magically not there because they want money. Oh yeah, she has a scar. I mean, come on. You're a slumball attorney and you got slumball experts. Let's keep it real. Let's call it a buck. Let's call it a buck. This is crazy.
Parsi is the receptionist, Dr. Azizulai. Dr. Azizulai has an office there, several floors down. but he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with car seat. And Amanda Kelly we've already discussed, and Mike Schoaf was just another patient in the building.
And to what extent, if any, is there testimony cumulative? Did they all see the same thing?
It's the same like their Dr. Finke and their witness Malcolm. Then I would argue that that's cumulative, and what they show would be one.
I'm just asking you, are they did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the same like their two. It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist, and I have a doctor and a receptionist. Well, so if the court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No, I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, we don't even know.
That's what.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
But they weren't there.
They came upstairs
During the incident? At some point?
the same way their doctor showed up. These
All
people.
right.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof, and
Here's what I'm willing to do. I
Your
will.
Honor,
Sorry,
can
how
you
much
please-
time?
can you please admonish counsel not to interrupt me?
I would ask the same.
Yeah, I don't think he has been. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel said we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July, or referenced it until the end of July. So we had no chance to take the depositions.
All right. If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and you can offer proof, then you can be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up in the time that I need to.
All right. Are we otherwise ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is there Jerry?
Oh, this is crazy. How can you have two different doctors and two receptionists when only two came out? So now all of a sudden they got two more? Like, dude, why did you call Cardi B right now then? You should have called all your other witnesses. Oh, this attorney really is driving me crazy. He knows he's not winning. That's why he's pulling all this stuff. You should have never brought this case to begin with. But they may give her something for emotional damage. I mean, she doesn't seem too emotionally affected, but you know, you never know. You never know. I mean, shoot, would she be?
In the Ellis matter, counsel and the parties are present, as are the members of our jury and alternate. We have Ms. Almanzar is still on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath? All right.
Yeah,
and
let's
we
go,
are going
Cardi.
to resume with direct exam under evidence code 776. Like to proceed, counsel?
Yes.
And just one note to anyone in the gallery, if you don't have a media badge that's been approved by the sheriffs, please do not be using any cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. CARDIB.
Good morning.
So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case. But
When-
I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using
Who
when she was
cares?
recording you, would would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
Lord.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
And you've seen like, you know, police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that where a police officer will have that?
I never seen
wasn't
but
that
was her phone, not a camera.
I understand, but I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, police officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them?
Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
Yeah, what's that got to do with this, dude?
I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish
Sorry.
asking the question before you answer.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were
Yes.
a visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection, Your
Yes or
Honor.
no?
Sustain if that's been answered. We covered this yesterday.
Yeah.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you
I'm
also?
sorry, ma'am, if you hear objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
I'm fine.
Okay.
That should.
Which one?
Do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustain.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself again.
objection is sustained.
And Your Honor, can we have civility in the
Yeah.
courthouse?
Why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to
Ask
this
and answer.
security guard who's no longer a security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. It's objection sustained.
What did you tell Amani Ellis yesterday?
Sounds like you need one.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection. Well, excuse me, argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But I
right?
didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out, time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Overruled.
And again, I would ask that counsel. will-
He's losing the case. I mean, this
So,
case should
Your
have
Honor,
never been
I
brought
was told yesterday
forward.
that my voice was
This
too
is
low
horrible.
by
And
others,
part of you
so
not
that's why
helping
it's a little
me
bit
any
higher
easier.
today, so that everybody
You
can
need
hear
to
what I could say,
pull
as well
this.
as the witness.
I think that there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize for that. I will try to do my best to tone it down.
Oh, he can't because he
So
would
again, I will ask you
poor
to
dude.
tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
Objection,
No.
Your
Are
Honor.
you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, Uh, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you
Okay,
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
She was
I
pregnant.
was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem, no problem. Let me ask you this. How many
Counsel, you
months
asked a
pregnant
question,
were
you
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
Mm.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Imani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No,
on
I
that day?
didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremity, your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree with this?
Objection, argumentative, ask the
Like,
answer.
come on, this is really ridiculous.
Yes, that's fine.
I'll let, you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled, no, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally
Oh
disabled in
my
any way?
God.
Why
Stop.
don't you move on, Counsel?
Can you move on, dude? He knows he's losing the
And
case.
the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple,
Oh
pink?
my lord.
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m.
Possibly.
on a
He's
Saturday?
an artist.
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Right, Kevin.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Sustained.
Oh, Kevin, there's another freaking thing I gotta cover. You remember that cop from the Karen Reed trial? Well, I guess they're streaming his board or his appeal to get his job back, his appeal case. And man, that is juicier than juicy. If he gets his job back, I'll tell you what, Massachusetts better pray for themselves. But yeah, I got to cover that case too, because that's a pretty good airing too. Like, really, all those disgusting texts, and nobody should talk about anyone that way. Two, no one should be when you're investigating somebody for the suspicion of murder, you shouldn't be degrading them. You should treat them just as everybody else, because it's only a suspicion and an allegation, until they are guilty in the court of law, period. But anywho, all right, let me get back to Cardi B. I just had to stop for a minute because the plaintiff's lawyer drove me crazy yesterday. He's gonna drive me crazy today. Oh, Lord have mercy. Cardi, I'm glad you ain't freaking lashing out on him. He's trying to get her mad like that day, mad. So I see what he's doing, but like, Come on.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, not asking who did what, I'm asking, was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees, any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
Yes.
No,
So she didn't touch you, correct?
no.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When you
me.
say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
Because
assuming?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So didn't your chest?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Okay.
we
Let's-
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're going to do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day, not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, it's from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Imani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away or you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your
Yes.
life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick. It was really quick.
So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds,
No.
Mischaracterizes.
I didn't say 1 minute
You know,
45
we haven't
seconds.
had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
during the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Imani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
When you had the chest-to-chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to
Right.
be honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go
Oh my
from a scale of
God,
1 to
dude.
10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger? when you
Oh
were
my
chest-
God. He's so
On the day of
condescending.
the incident.
Everything. He's driving me nuts.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection regulated.
Overruled.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very
Yeah,
concerned.
it does. He wants to
And
go
why
another
were you
week,
concerned?
Kevin.
Because I'm
Another week.
pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello, hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you,
Cardi ain't gonna drop the attitude
what did she?
when she's on the stand. She's like, "Hello, what are you not getting?" And he answers, he's like, "Hello, I'm here." Oh my God. Okay, I need to smoke because dude's driving me cray-cray.
She do to have you
That's
believe
funny.
that she was going to
Oh.
beat you? What did she
Stop
do?
swearing.
She was
I need a swear
she
jar.
was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing and I'm backing and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? in your opinion.
Objection relevant.
Assisting.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer that.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection
Assisting.
relevant.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Assisting.
Now you said you felt, I don't know the words. Let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine.
Just
Did you
focus on the question and just answer.
Did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody? For help.
Overruled.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said, like, on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid,
Mhm.
isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony for photos and evidence.
Assisting.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection relevant.
Assisting. Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize. I thought you said mischaracterizes the testimony.
Overruled.
You know.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new?
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need me to bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor. You went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters.
Overruled.
You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
As an answer,
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and relevant.
Assisting.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection calls for expert testimony relevant.
Assisting. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. Why don't you move on?
That's right. You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
You have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes,
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No,
You consider them pointy.
no,
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Sustained.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
there was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No,
Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
no,
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
yes,
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
no,
Did you even bring it up to him?
no. I just told him like it's like this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No,
Okay. And you're a firstborn child?
to my mother, yes.
Okay. And you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Hmm.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. And as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Hmm.
And you've
Yes.
had other children, correct?
After, yes.
Your Honor, relevance.
Sustained.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance. Your Honor.
Sustained.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection,
Counsel,
relevance.
move on,
First
please.
Amendment.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Relevance.
Did Miss Imani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto, it depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I
Overruled.
really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Then it's like when I was telling her, like, it's like, why you recording me? She said, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying, like, cause I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
And you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And Did that make you angry?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At any time?
Absolutely not. I think
Sustained.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
excuse me?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? And you were doing that. Did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Imani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Imani Ellis was not recording you with her phone?
Objection.
Is that a possibility?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Imani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why you recording me? She said, oh, my bad. She practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me. And it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible. But she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
Who was arguing? The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out. And he was like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
Okay. And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you were doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold on,
though.
Time out. Go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
All right, let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Imani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick it.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay.
Like,
And you say walking down, You mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
Excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that, that was like the minute there. Like after I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Okay, fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes.
What's your best estimate?
Like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway.
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Sustained.
You could have scratched her
Did I
face. You
say
could have
all
cut her
that?
face in those 40 seconds.
We're not going to engage in speculation.
I don't know if I said all that. But anyways, dude's an ambulance chaser lawyer. He works right across the street from the freaking hospital. He's like, pick me, and I went on a whole rant and you missed it all because I was on mute. But anyways, this is driving me nuts.
If you have fact questions, ask her. Please do so.
When you had the fingernails on,
See, when attorneys drive me crazy with their questions and all that other crazy stuff, it really triggers my ADD, ADHD, or whatever the hell you call it. It's Curtis. Cardi looks really pretty right here where I paused her. Let's take a moment and look how pretty she is. She is like, can we get on with this, fool?
That day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like,
It was 8 years ago, dude.
Green?
no, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one
that a
stone,
yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone?
Oh my
Do
God,
the stones
dude.
change?
Objection.
How is she supposed to remember that from 8 years ago?
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat
Gemstone.
rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones.
Mhm.
Were any of them sharp?
No, they're flat.
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No,
At any time?
no.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp?
Objection.
Why did you tell us that now?
Counsel, why are we talking about things
Yeah.
that didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection, as to answer.
Assisting.
She's just irritated. I would be irritated too, Cardi. I would be irritated too.
Aside
Yeah.
from that day,
Crazy.
the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes,
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside, it was about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
mm-hmm.
How long after
Yes,
that?
ma'am.
yes, yes, yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw.
Over.
Piece of time. Right. Anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
Yes. No. No.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She
Probably put her hand between
She
you
was
two.
like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? What's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm gonna fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like that's it. It's done.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was the hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
But like,
How did the hamburger get inside the
oh
bun?
my god.
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you just testified now
Because she
that
realized that
Lonnie Ellis was yelling
you're
that
Cardi
you
B.
hit her,
She wants the
right?
money.
Yes.
She was
She knew
saying,
what she was
Mhm.
doing.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
So I don't know who Tara Woods is, but
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm.
Very good question.
How tall
what
are
was
you?
the question?
How tall are you?
That's what I am. 5'3".
Okay, how about on that day of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Slightly flat.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level? Did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
She we was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What?
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. No
Hey
harm.
girl.
What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little
Wow.
like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
He just loves little comments, doesn't he? He's a douchebag. This is a waste of time. Waste of time.
Did you at any time tell
But
Miss
hey,
Imani
she
Ellis
might
that
get
you
money.
were pregnant?
You never know. Maybe it wasn't a waste of time. Maybe
No.
he's doing his job. I don't know. But to
That
me, I'm
building-
sorry that
You agree? It's not Cedar Sinai Hospital.
Hey Jasper, how are you? How are you, my friend?
I
Thank
withdraw
I
the
thought
vote.
that's asking us.
The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, last foundation.
Assistant.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
Oh my gosh! Right?
When
Kevin,
you
I was
were getting
thinking that.
angry,
He said it.
did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did
I'm
you
like,
tell
is he
him,
calling me?
I got so
Pinky?
angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection.
Assistant. That's me everything.
Football starting. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna be going live a lot more.
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that.
Kevin,
Did you post anything about
stop
this
thinking what you're
the
thinking.
incident
Kevin.
of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it. and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that. And I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. I never really got into details about it. I just
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection.
Overruled.
yes,
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
It was. I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
Let's go.
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection.
Assisting.
Why would she?
Did you ever apologize on those internet or
Why would she
emails or
apologize?
whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection. Relevant.
Assisting.
Argument.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection.
Assisting.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
My explanation.
Overruled.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Assisting.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Last time.
Assisting.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can ask the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are
Honor.
you done?
I have a few more questions.
Happen to be fact-based?
Yes, sir. And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago,
Objection.
based on my math.
Relevant, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Okay.
How
And
do you remember all of these details that you gave
Right.
us from 2,741 days
because
ago?
she's had to.
Objection. That's 2 days.
I mean, well, how does your client remember all these details?
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was,
It's not really that much details.
but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out
Okay.
thing.
She has to remember it because money's on the line. Yeah. $24 million. Wow.
All right, and have
And
you
he
ever
gets
used your
40%
nails to
of it?
scratch
Yeah,
yourself?
of course.
Did you
He's
get a
trying
bug
to
bite?
be
You
rich.
ever
That's
done
why
that before?
Objection, Your Honor.
he's
Relevant.
doing this shit.
Assisting.
He knows he's losing, and he's like, "Oh no! All that millions and millions I'm losing Cardi B's money."
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection. Asked and answered. Relevant.
Assisting.
Cardi, quit saying things under your
When you were
breath.
in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right on my. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you pointing? I'm sorry. Were you facing Dr. Finkel's
My
office?
head hurts.
Or
I don't
a
want
different
to smoke again
side?
already.
You understand the question?
Mother effer.
Objection made and ambiguous.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a
He's
circle?
not helping his
or were
client
you
at all.
Standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection asked the answer.
She says she was walking backwards.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection asked the answer.
Sustained.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the day of the incident? For how long?
Sustained.
He's grasping at
Would you
straws.
consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection irrelevant.
Sustained.
She's controversial. Everybody knows that. Cardi B speaks her mind. She's not afraid to tell you how it is. Like if you're a fat bitch,
And
you're a fat
after
bitch.
you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him. You left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
He was in the lobby area waiting for you?
Asked the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
Objection irrelevant.
Sustained.
That baby's probably kicking your ass, huh, Cardi?
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection to her.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened?
Objection.
If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize.
She said nobody else was in there. What
I'll
do you
withdraw
not
it. I
understand,
will ask
sir?
it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection. Asked the answer.
Sustained.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No.
You never touched her nose like this?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, well, so let me take our morning recess. I'm going to start back up at 10:50. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't call me accused or do any research. We'll see you at 10:50.
Members of the audience, if I can have you please remain in your seat until the jury exits.
Anyways, so Oh my gosh, what the heck? I just took that off. Why is it on a short break? Is the freaking attorney getting a scolding? Because I would like to hear that. I would like to hear that. It'd be great if he was getting a scalding because he needs one. It's funny to me that, when you're losing it, like attorneys that know that they're losing the case or don't think things are going their way, it's like they try everything in their power to try to garner something for their side. Oh, I should put this on the screen. But yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Well, while we're on a short break, yes, let's see here. I will play this old one. So, if you guys are into herbal refreshments, I got the person for you. DD packs are where it's at. Contact DD at DD, and it's spelled DEEDEEMC7777 at gmail.com, and use Pretty Eyes Tea for your 10% off, and all first-time customers will get free shipping. Again, DD Packs, it's where it's at. Alrighty, that is my sponsor. Also, you can, if you'd like to donate a DD pack to me, contact DD 7777 on YouTube, or email her and let her know that, hey, you want to donate a DD pack to me, and she'll send me out something. Because Kevin, you know how much I like my flowers, as we always talk about. Shoot. Well, we're still on break. We're still waiting for them to come back. Let me play a song while I'm bored. This is just weird how they changed this all up. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Let's see.
Without these niggas hating on me. Damn. Why I tell always in these fuck nigga mouth? Why? Damn. Big and pretty eyes. Big and pretty eyes. They think we
They meet the same place.
Two drunk fuck boys
who love to hate.
They be holding hands.
In hands.
Them niggas some hoes. They talking about one man.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, big and pretty eyes. Big and pretty
Me
eyes.
every
Think we got something going on. We both know they wrong.
with the breaking on.
For me,
My
strong.
heart is
Them
on.
niggas some they don't like me.
I'm so whole.
Yeah, they hate. 'Cause they ain't nothing like me. They hate you being real when they shiesty. They hate you being Gucci when they know they Nike. I hate fishy people. I would never date a posse.
Am I mad? Why would I be mad? Robert? Robert? Now you're going as Christian brother, Robert? Okay, who are you trolling this week with that with your name? We all know that you're not very Christian like on this apparatus. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just do you, right? Nope, I'm not mad. Oh, yeah, I am mad. Matter of fact, I am very mad that Travis Kelce didn't wait until the end of the season when he retired to propose. Yes, he ruined my whole season. My whole season is ruined. So I am mad. I take that back. Oh, shit. But anywho, this court case is lame. I mean, this is crazy. That I'm really am. I'm gonna start suing every celebrity that I run across for $24 million. Yes, that is right. $24 million. Like, bitch. No way in hell. Okay, Cardi may be a freaking a multimillionaire, but like, come on now. For a scratch? That is just crazy. And the only reason why you're suing for that much is because she has that kind of money. Like, this is nuts. This case, a scratch. I know if she wasn't a celebrity, Homegirl wouldn't have sued some regular nobody. Give me a break. But you're in a profession that's gonna have violence in it. That's crazy to me. That is freaking crazy. Me and Pretty. Come on, court. I don't know if she's gonna stay on the stand or. And they're just gonna ask their questions to her. Or what? Going on. I would be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed if my attorney acted like that. You don't like the answer, so let's say all these rude ass comments and crap, you know? If you could do me a favor, hit the like, share the live, all that great stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it.
All right, we're back in record in Ellis Manor. Council of the parties are present, as are the members of our jury and our alternate. Folks, as you may remember, we interrupted the testimony of the plaintiff during her testimony in order to call an out-of-order witness. At this point in time, we're going to suspend the testimony of Ms. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness out of order. So we're going to suspend the plaintiff's case in chief at this point in time. We're going to call a defense witness. And who is that going to be?
Your Honor, it's going to be Sierra now.
All right, thank you.
If I can please have you stand right next to the court reporter. Right over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Tierra Malcolm. Spell it?
Yes, please.
Tierra. Malcolm, Malcolm.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Look like she pregnant too. Jeez,
Thank you, Your Honor.
she's pretty.
Good morning, Ms.
Wow.
Malcolm. My name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try to make it as possible. Where were you working in February of 2018?
Women's care. OBGYN doctor's office.
Thank you. And do you recall an encounter between CARDIB and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Okay. And did CARDIB have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, to your knowledge, were there any other offices that were open that day?
No.
And do you remember the time of the appointment?
It was the end of, we purposely closed, so we had early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposefully closed?
For Cardi B. We
To
didn't
maintain-
want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
Because no one knew she was pregnant at the time.
So to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway, and there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner, Cardi B's back to the wall, and just a lot of arguing and, just confrontation.
Okay. Do you recall anything that plaintiff, Ms. Ellis, said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, cursing and, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far. So
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I immediately walked over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as, what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down, take Cardi B into the office, and and I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then. But just to calm the situation down and to get her into the office.
How did Miss Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked because it was just more of just being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, them still exchanging words even with me. And
Yeah. Was Miss Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I can hear them while I was in the office down the hall. So I would say so.
Was Miss Ellis cursing at Cardi B?
There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
When you were there, did Miss Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, I didn't even realize, I guess because my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead. So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them to hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, "Tiara, your forehead." But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me because that was my main concern.
Objection calls for speculation.
So Cardi B was behind you, and you were facing who?
I was facing Miss Ellis.
And you got hit on your forehead and didn't even realize it at that point.
She had blood.
Just let him finish the question.
Oh, sorry.
And so you got hit. You were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away.
I can say there was definitely, when people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on your forehead, which was facing Miss Ellis, correct?
Yes.
What happened next? After,
just going back and forth, Dr. Finke came out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi B into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witness Dr. Finke try to get Miss Ellis to leave the hallway?
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, gave us the opportunity to just go into the office.
Okay. And do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me. Just, you're at work. Why are you up here? Go back, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
Okay. And so you turned around and escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Miss Ellis, I take it you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cuts on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there, man.
While I was there, no.
Did you hear Miss Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, "I will fuck your shit up"?
Something, something along those words.
At any point in time in that confrontation, did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No,
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails
Objection calls for speculation.
while you were there?
Over.
no,
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word? You know what I mean by the N-word?
yeah, no.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes, that was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, you know, the importance of making sure our patients, you know, their privacy isn't compromised. So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did plaintiff call you? Miss Ellis call you?
It was, yes, there was a call transferred to my line. It was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24 of 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, I don't know, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
Just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, you know, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, you know, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Okay. Thank you. Those are all the questions I have for you.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, Chairman, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good morning,
Good morning.
Ms. Tiara Malcolm. When Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally, and going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, you know, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your objection?
Irrelevant.
Assisting.
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
When you saw her, When you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On a Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about
Overall, just move on.
for about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Actually, relevant.
Assistant.
And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
A form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Relevant, Senator?
Assistant.
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Oh, from,
Objection, Your Honor?
Assistant.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
Assistant.
Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
And make an assistant formal.
Overall.
when my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building.
Okay. And what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay. And you like her music, right?
Objection, relevance.
Yes?
Yeah, she's
Have you-
talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever, well, I withdraw that. Okay. And for purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
All right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard it wasn't that seconds after, was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how are you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection, this characterizes.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And
that's
you
why I
remember all of
don't
these.
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away. But I know it was very close to the wall.
Right. And it was a very long time ago. So how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it, or is this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because it was a confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story. Right. So.
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
My purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between them? Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
Just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing.
Right. And
that's just how I am when I see, I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay. And Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you have heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ones.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They both were.
They have two different voices.
Okay. Was Cardi B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word,
curse words.
bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
And you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before I got there.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting,
Oh my God.
scratching or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it.
This is the receptionist that broke up the altercation between Cardi B and Armani Ellis. So yeah, that's who she is. She's beautiful. She's really gorgeous.
Let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation. I'll give you that estimated time. During the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
No, anything could have happened, right?
Objection, false speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi B.
She wasn't there.
Okay,
So
I withdraw it. When you
No, it's the plaintiff's lawyer again.
saw Cardi
The
B that
defense
day,
is already done.
you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her examiner, making sure she was okay. And once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient
I
went
mean,
into,
when we went into just to make sure you're saying,
no,
when we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe,
15 minutes, half an hour?
no, I was still ready to go. Maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was wearing, well, straight? Do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
I don't remember that.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails on the
You
day of
know,
the
she
incident?
just told you. I don't remember.
And admitted it.
Jeez.
Assisting.
Did you see the size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at her fingernails, you have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident?
Objection.
True?
Calls for speculation, Mike's no objection.
Assisting.
When you said that you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
Ms. Gertrude, testimony.
Overruled.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis. So Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me, so I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feel. Would you agree that because Cardi B was behind you, if she took a swing
No,
without
come
touching your
on.
body, you would not be able to see that? True?
Ms. Gertrude, the testimony and Ms. calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I
Of
forgot.
course. So the question is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea what Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was,
She was pretty much like the back of this chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand.
So I didn't feel anything or see any hands come from behind me.
understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her, you were
God.
focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in the
No, I
back of your
didn't see
head,
her hands.
you would not be able to know what she was doing.
Right.
So if she took a swing, you wouldn't be able to know. Fair?
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
But she had no marks. She
As
had
far
no-
as the, what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
A cut. It was just bleeding a little bit.
It was bleeding.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, you can
How
actually
did that cut
see a
get there?
freaking mark on
I
her.
withdraw the question. Did
She
that
didn't sue?
scratch or cut or anything get there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay.
Um,
So now we're going to get into this. There's only three options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you three. The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardi B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come from? And if
No,
you don't
she
know,
says she
you can
was
say,
the
"I don't
only
know."
one that, yeah, she's the only one that got
Do you know?
injured, not anybody else.
it definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. You got two more.
And
Ellis and Cardi B.
And Cardi was
Or your
Cardi
own.
was behind me. So the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay, but did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers or her hand or any other object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I seen hands trying to reach over me. So, like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption that I can have is that that's why I got cut.
Okay, but you're assuming, correct?
Objection.
I think you're asking her to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah, why don't we move on?
How do you
good
know that
Cardi, man.
Cardi B's
Come on.
fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
She was
The judge
behind
is
me.
even
You don't
get
need
fed
it.
up.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
No, I just
Why would you?
put some alcohol, alcohol
All right. So
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the three of you were there because you got a cut to your face. Is that fair? Something physical happened.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
If I got cut, I guess so. I don't.
So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Right, Bree. Like she's not the one suing. She's the one that
Did
got.
Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
You can have like tiny fingernails and just scratch somebody. Give me a break,
Was
dude.
Imani Ellis angry at the time of the incident?
Duh.
Yes.
Was Cardi B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
This is horrible.
And back to the hamburger question, did you at any point use your hands to separate the two of them, Imani Ellis and Cardi B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Assisting.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes.
You
On the
didn't?
phone. Yes.
And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
Okay. So she, Miss Ellis, was basically asking you to assist her in some way to be her witness, correct? That was the purpose of the call?
Objection, most speculation.
Assisting.
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any point?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Dude.
As far as your background, do you have any professional degrees?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
That's good. And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
Right,
was my
she's
main.
gorgeous,
And
right?
at this time, you no longer work there, right?
No.
I think she's
and,
prettier than
um,
Cardi B and the plaintiff.
On the
I'm
date
just
of the
like
incident,
looking at her and I'm like,
because
great, she's beautiful.
Cardi B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside.
Real
for
estate
that.
purposes, right?
Objection, relevance. Asked and answered.
Assisting.
Yeah, can I have her number 2 for real estate purposes? But mine would really be real estate purposes. I'm not in Cali.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Greenberg.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you have one? Okay, great.
Nah, because she wasn't there for the plaintiff. She was there for Cardi. Because she feels like the plaintiff was was in the wrong, Dude. Let's see what the jury asks. They always ask good questions, better than the lawyers. Not Cardi B's lawyer, but the lawyer. But dang, she's gorgeous, and she's gonna be off the stand soon. That sucks. That freaking sucks. Because I enjoyed it. I think she was enjoying it. Cardi gonna bless this way. That's that's the way he was trying to get at the plaintiff's lawyer. Oh well, you're only doing this because Cardi, maybe Cardi gave you money and da. I don't think 24 million. I think Cardi will give her some million. Just for being, because I really feel like it was a two-way thing, I really do. I think both their hands were flying. Once Cardi said, "Bitch, are you recording me?"
Your office to maintain
she wanted to buck up.
From, Cardi B?
Yes.
And when you do that, was it your custom and practice to also notify the building security?
I honestly don't know if that was done or not.
Did you normally do that, or were you?
That wasn't my task. No.
Okay. Do you recall the N-word coming out of Cardi B's mouth?
No.
Can you describe Cardi B's emotional
Yes,
state
24 million.
during and after the incident?
Upset, emotional, worried about the reason why she was there. I don't know if I'm sure. But...
You don't know the details?
No, I don't know if
in terms of the medical issues? I mean,
yeah.
The testimony is that she was there for a pregnancy checkup.
Yeah, so just concerned about that and being upset about her privacy.
Did you notice whether Miss Ellis had a phone or a camera during the incident?
She had a phone in her hand.
She did have a phone in her hand?
Yes.
All right. Those are the questions that I think are appropriate. Any follow-up from defense?
Probably one of them asked, "Can I have your number?"
For plaintiff?
Yes, just one follow-up.
Oh my God! Always got to get the last say.
The day when when you decided to close your office to have a medical appointment, that was a Saturday.
Yeah.
Is your medical office usually open on Saturday?
Yep.
Yes.
And at the time, no one knew she was pregnant. At the time, no one knew she was pregnant. And I believe because this lady was telling everybody, "Oh my God, Cardi B's here," it got out that she was pregnant. That's why she was there. So, yeah, that she wasn't trying to let everybody know she was pregnant at the time. Like, she was waiting. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. So she got fired for the right reasons. HIPAA violation,
On 1:30 or 2 or 3 or you go all day?
No, it's half the day. So usually, from what I can remember, the last patient was around noon or 11:45 noon, somewhere around there.
Isn't it true that Cardi B was the last patient of the day?
Yeah, she was the last patient. So we finished our morning and made sure she was the last one.
You work there. I'm sorry. Do you work on Sundays as well?
No.
In the half the day on Saturdays when you're there, were you in charge of closing the office?
Your Honor, this is outside the scope of the questions.
Sustained.
No further questions.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes,
Yeah, you said only one question.
Thank you for coming down.
Subject to recall.
Did you subpoena her?
No.
Then I'll make it subject to recall. All right. All right, do we want to resume the direct of Ms. Cardi B?
Yes.
All right.
Well, he's going to resume the direct. Yes.
I'm sorry. Yes.
So that was a
Yes.
that was a 776 cross, so now it's the defense
Yes,
attorney.
Your Honor. Yes.
Right, she's
We want to resume.
gorgeous. Okay, you want to recall her? Okay, bring her back. Please bring her back. She's the one that I want you to bring back. Let's see if Cardi pregnant.
We're all ready for recess. That's all.
Look at her butt.
All right. And you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right.
Look at her little bump. Yeah,
asked the question.
she's beautiful.
Yes.
And you know what I was thinking, because Armani said like, oh, she was calling me a fat bit, saying that she was body shaming her, and I'm sitting there thinking, and look at the girl that got in between you two, like she wasn't offended, like I mean, she's a beautiful woman, man, a beautiful freaking woman. Okay, anyways, I wish I could look as pretty as them. I mean,
we already discussed that. He was lodging objections.
I just
You're going to be asking questions.
that I can't carry it well
Is that
like
the
she
plan?
can.
Yes, Ms. Moore is going to be asking the
Bring
question.
that girl
And
back.
The request is to,
No, we discussed that you can go beyond the scope. Just typically, if it's your witness, you're doing the objections, okay? I'll let it go this time. Go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Okay, thank you, Norm.
Dresses these people.
Cardi, can you tell us how you got into the music industry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
How I got into the music industry? Well, I became like a social media personality, and I had a manager at the time, and he always noticed that like I will always like do songs my way, like my wording. And I was like, "You're really witty and you're really quick. You should
No,
like,
no.
you should try making music."
But I knew
And I
about
was
that
like,
whole sector.
all my
I
friends
went
do
over
music.
there,
That if they make it,
I went over there a couple
think I'm gonna
times
make it.
too.
If you could just pull the microphone a little bit more towards you or sit one part of there.
Okay. So I was just like, if my friends haven't made it yet, what makes you think I'm gonna make it? And he was like, just try it. It won't hurt you to try. So I tried it, and I really enjoyed like listening
Yeah,
to
I
like the
support
end
them too. I
results.
don't support,
It's like almost like
that
cooking
nut,
for
but I
me.
do support
Like
that.
I don't.
Yeah.
I was
I
like,
support the
I'm
ones
not sure if I
that
could
don't
cook, but I like the end results. Like I did pretty
came
good.
over
I did pretty good.
through that
And
nature boy.
that's how I
Come
got
over
into
to
music.
the dark side. Come over to
Were you
the
doing
dark
any
side.
television?
Yes. Well, now when he suggested that like you should try to do music.
But later, were you doing any television?
Yes.
What type of TV show?
Reality TV.
Reality? What show was it?
Love and hip hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Where? Love and Hip Hop.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled, but please move it along.
When did you release your first mixtape?
Objection, relevance.
And so I'll give you some background, but it needs to be a little bit more
Sure.
excited.
Sure. I'll cut to the chase. Hardy, do you have a record deal
Objection,
Yes.
relevance.
Overruled.
with who?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Atlantic Records.
Do you have
It is
any
relevant.
platinum certified songs?
Objection, relevance.
It is relevant.
Yes.
This is
Do you have
relevant.
any
This is
Grammy
some relevant
awards?
stuff.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. Counsel, you asked her about her siblings, you asked her about her
I'll
birthday,
move on,
you
Your
asked
Honor.
a
Happy
number
to
of
move on.
questions.
Sure, happy to move on.
So,
Happy, Your Honor. Thank you.
all right.
Hardy, why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
I wanted to keep
He
my
told you
pregnancy
this came out.
a
This is the
secret
reason
because
why.
I just had
Oh, see, it happened 7 years ago, and I remember the incident. That's how people found out she was pregnant, was because of that bitch. And then she wanted, when she lost her job, that was the only time that she said that Cardi B freaking hit her. I remember that. I remember it. I do remember it.
a hit record. I haven't had my album out. And everybody that I worked with, they were very scared. You know, like I finally made it. And like people that like been in the industry also for like a while. It was like, I don't know if anybody has ever, a female rapper has ever came out pregnant on their freshman year without an album, just one or two, three records. So I was very nervous. I was also kind of like, even though I was on TV when I first did my, when I first had my first big record, Bodak Yellow, I didn't.
Right.
I was really like getting used to big fame, bigger stages and stuff. So
Yeah, she just barely made. I mean, yeah,
I
she
was
was
just so
afraid.
worried.
She was worried she wasn't gonna get the contract for her record deal, and that's really what she was waiting on. You know, before she exposed that she was pregnant, she wanted to get her record. I mean, her album out first, and but this exposed it. You know what I mean? Like, girl narked on her.
About what and overwhelmed with what everybody was like saying and thinking, and I felt like I was just letting a lot of people down. But
And when you were face to face with Mrs. Ellis,
Mhm.
did you ever threaten to get her fired?
no,
And I want to be very, very clear. Did you ever spit on Mrs. Ellis?
no,
Did you ever call Miss Ellis the N-word? Apologies.
no.
Cardi, where were you living in 2018?
In 2018, I was living in between New Jersey and Atlanta.
Where
Okay,
were
I'm
your
gonna
regular
type in the
OBGYN
chat.
doctors?
I gotta go smoke.
Objection relevance?
Interesting.
Why were you in LA the week of February 24th?
I was doing NBA All-Star Weekend, and I just had like a whole bunch of promotional things to do out here in California.
Was part of your work, did you have to attend an NBA game?
Yes.
Yesterday, plaintiff's counsel asked you some questions about your hair. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And one of the questions he asked you was, on the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair? Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
Do you remember how you responded?
I don't know. I really don't remember what color hair I had.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness some photographs, please.
Can you identify?
Can you show them the council first
Of course.
and provide a copy?
Yes, I have one for you right now.
Are they pre-marked? Are they pre-marked?
No, I think it's for refresh your memory.
Yes.
You want to just like identify the next order?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor, thank you, which I think is,
Two
And
thirty-two.
this is a photograph of who?
I'm sorry, counsel, it's her direction. She can identify it for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
232.
Are you going to put this in front of you? Cardi, can you please look at this photograph and tell me, do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this photograph?
That is me out here in LA at a All-Star Weekend NBA game.
And does this picture refresh your recollection about what your hair color was that week?
Yes.
What color was it?
I'll say like a ashy, dirty blonde.
Can you see your nails in that photo?
Yes.
And were you wearing acrylic nails or some other type?
Acrylic.
And I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA?
Yes.
How would you describe those nails looking at them in the photo?
I'll say to my taste, they're like kind of short. They're square, they boxy. They have like stones, flat rhinestones in the middle. They orangey.
I'm sorry, did you say the flat rhinestones were in the middle?
Yeah.
And how long would you estimate I know you said you feel like they were short, but could you estimate how long you feel like they were?
Like an inch, maybe less, an inch or so.
And what shape are they?
They like coffin square.
Are those the nails you were wearing on the date of the incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to move this into evidence and publish it for the jury.
No.
Cardi, do you remember, did you get your nails done before you came to LA or after?
It's most likely before LA.
But they were the same nails the whole time you were here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, redirect.
So the photograph that we're looking at there, what date was the photograph taken?
I'm not sure the date, but I know it was that weekend of All Stars and stuff.
And what time of day did this photograph, what time of day was it taken? Was it morning, afternoon, evening?
Overruled.
It had to be like around like a 6 p.m. like whatever time like game to start. It really depends. Like that week, it was just I'm not sure, but it wasn't like a night. It was like probably in the afternoon or something.
And when you go out at night, do you change your clothing and fix yourself up to prepare for the evening?
Objection.
Sustained.
Were you dressed this exact way when you saw Dr. Finke on the date of the incident?
No.
So you changed your clothing completely different than this, correct?
Yes.
Could you have also changed your nails?
Objection. Cultural speculation.
Overruled.
No. It's not that easy to change acrylic nails.
But you told us before that it would take about 2 hours to do that, correct?
Yes. But I know for a fact, I mean, if you could track down that whole week, I had these nails on for sure.
Your Honor, I would want to zoom in the photograph just to show the nails better than what we can see.
We do that.
With the focus on the left hand or right hand.
Well, that works, sir.
That's wonderful. Thank you. So if we look at that, that's your right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch someone with those nails and cause them to have a cut to their face, you could do it with those nails, can't you?
Cultural speculation.
Sustained.
The nails that we see in this photograph, are they sharp in your opinion?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. Well, it's referring to the photograph now.
No, they are not sharp at all. Those are not sharp nails.
Now, you heard a witness, Tiara Malcolm, a few
Yes.
moments ago in the last 15, 20 minutes. She testified that she also had a cut to her face. Do you remember hearing that in court?
Yes.
So how did she get the cut on her face? If you know, if you know?
It wouldn't be for me.
Is it possible that when you were reaching over, you cut her face?
Objection.
Sustained.
And the rhinestones that you see there, you consider those to be flat?
Yes.
And you considered yourself to be a freshman in 2018. Does that mean you just started your career in music and rapping and all that?
Yes.
So before 2018, you were not a rapper?
I was.
When did you first start?
I first started rapping in 2016, but I became a superstar for rapping in 2017.
Okay.
So just being blessed then. So
All right. And why was it, aside from what you've told us, that you feel being a freshman and being pregnant, the two didn't match? Was there any other reason aside from that you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret? Earlier, you testified that when you went to the doctor's office on the date of the incident, you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret, correct?
yes.
And the reason you wanted to keep it a secret was because you were a rapper, correct?
Sustained.
Why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
Over.
My career. I didn't tell my parents yet. I was just very overwhelmed.
And when you thought that your secret was being violated, it made you angry, correct?
Objection, recommended, it's characterized as testimony, lacks foundation.
Over.
You can
Yes, I feel like my privacy was completely being violated. I wouldn't want to be anything that had to do with my medical records or anything. Even if I do cosmetic surgery, I don't want people to be in anything that has to do with medical in your business. It's just especially something that is so sacred as your pregnancy is yours.
and you would do anything to protect that privacy, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And aside from your assumption that you were being recorded by Miss Imani Ellis, was there any other assumptions that you had at the time of the incident?
Objection, argumentative, this characterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
You had a belief, a state of mind, that Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of redirect, and
Sustained.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions from the jury? I'm not seeing any hands. All right. You can step down then. All right. I think we're not gonna have another witness before lunch, or I'm sorry, does plaintiff have another witness for after lunch?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Does plaintiff rest?
No, Your Honor.
Well, are you gonna have a witness after lunch?
I would like to discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're gonna take our lunch break now. We're gonna resume back at 1:30. In the meantime, please don't discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
basically, he was supposed to have his witnesses lined up for this afternoon to call them out of order. I explained to him and the court this morning that I have 3 witnesses, which are Dr. Azizulai, Ms. Parsi, and Michael Shok, and they are unavailable for today, and we wanted to call them out of order, requesting that the court allow them to testify on Tuesday.
Okay, well, you haven't made your offer of proof with respect to whether or not their testimony is relevant to anything?
Yes, Your Honor. So, may I do that now?
Well, I thought you said you didn't know what they were gonna say.
I spoke to them
When?
during the break.
Okay, and what are they gonna say?
So Dr. Azizulahi is going to say that he had been advised there's a disturbance in the building. His assistant, Ms. Parsi, went upstairs to the 5th floor. He did not go to the 5th floor. Michael Shok was on the 5th floor as well.
Okay, let's start, keep with the doctor. So what's he gonna say?
Doctor's going to say that there was a disturbance in the building,
Okay, that's undisputed.
and that's it for him.
Okay, so we don't need him, right?
No.
Okay, so what's the next witness?
Ms. Parsi is his assistant, went
Okay.
upstairs to find out what was going on and witnessed the confrontation between the 3 individuals the 2 individuals and the person that intervened, Ms. Malcolm.
So she's gonna testify as to what she saw, which includes the disturbance and,
Only,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, only what she saw, and it could go to the scratch on Ms. Malcolm's head, and you can gain some information how that came about. I didn't discuss that with her, however, she was present during that piece. And Michael Shok was a patient that was on the 5th floor walking in the hallway, and he's a witness to the entire confrontation.
And so let's go back to when you identified these people.
They've been on the witness list for many months now. I'm not sure if it was the 2024 one, however, definitely in July, it was there. I can check my records. They've known about this, and it's the same issue that they had, that we had.
And so when did you learn of Mr. Schultz?
We learned of it when an investigator did investigation several months ago,
This dude's
at
driving
least
me
several
crazy.
months ago, and found out that he was an actual witness, an eyewitness to the incident. Your Honor, the only witness list that I have is from July 25th of 2025. He's been on this witness list.
He's not on that one.
Yes, he is, Your Honor. I have a copy for the court.
Oh, okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Mike Shaw.
Michael Shok, Azizulahi, and Parsi are all on that one. Mr. Lamb and I had a conversation about this at length. We created this list together.
He's
Told
trying
me
to.
his witnesses.
I think
I told him my witnesses. He signed this.
I think
They've
his
never objected
witnesses.
to it one time.
I think his witnesses. He's telling them, "Hey, we're gonna get 24 million out of Cardi B. You know, I'll give you a cool meal if you help me out here." That's probably what he's saying. What he's told his witnesses, that all of a sudden they can't show up this time and blah blah blah. And I told him this morning, he's just like, this dude is a crybaby. He was like, "Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to call these guys because like my client's losing." But he doesn't realize every time he gets up and talks, he's losing. I mean, he's just a horrible lawyer. He's a slumball attorney. That's all. He was looking for a quick payday.
Until recently, and the only reason they've objected is to, I'm not clear why they want to do it. It seems to be very one-sided, that they can exclude our witnesses, but we can't exclude theirs. So I would ask the court not to exclude ours, since the court has
Oh
not
my
excluded.
God, you crybaby.
All right, and what's Mr. Schultz going to testify to?
Mr. Shok is going to testify that he was a patient at a different doctor's office on the 5th floor, and he was walking in the hallway to go to the bathroom, and he saw the incident. himself with his own eyes.
All right, for the defense.
First, Your Honor, just so the record is clear, counsel did say that he could not continue with witnesses today. He did mention something about taking people
Right,
out of order.
Reeve.
I have told him that I don't think he has that right, and earlier today I mentioned that, taking witnesses, defense taking witnesses out of order is not the same thing as the plaintiff being unable to proceed with witnesses at the time of trial. As the court knows, trial was continued several times. The 2024 witness list jointly filed does not have any of these people. These people were first listed, if memory serves, in the July 2025 witness list, and we did object, but that ruling, that has never been heard by the court to this point. They were first identified in July 2025. We were not told what their potential testimony would be. We were told that Dr. Azizolaki.
Well, he's not testifying because he doesn't have anything to add.
Right, and the other ones, we were told there's one that was a receptionist and shot a guest, so we were not given any substance at all. At no point did they disclose that, and counsel was unable to disclose it this morning, and now he's making certain representations. The fact of the matter is, and I should also say that
Well, you had to think of what
we are ready
they
to
had to
proceed.
say.
We got two more witnesses, Dr. Rosenberg, who is the designated expert, and Dr. Finke. And we want to get this trial done. We're ready to go.
Okay,
May I respond one thing, Your Honor, please?
go ahead.
So in form interrogatory responses, back in 2022, the same way that the defendant responded and said there's two individuals who were witnesses, that is the same way that plaintiff responded. It's the same thing. And it's attached to plaintiff's opposition to defendant's request to produce witnesses at trial. It was filed with the court yesterday or the day before, and it has all of the discovery. I'm sorry, Your Honor, actually, no. This one has the discovery of the defendant, but I do have the discovery of the plaintiff. It was used in this case by the opposing side. They knew that we had these witnesses that we didn't know their names. And the 2024 expert designation was not real because we had agreed to put the trial around this time, and I don't really remember doing anything with the witness list. That may be a list that they created and they filed. I definitely don't remember signing that. I don't think my signature would be on that document. So if they prepared something and filed it, I was not part of it. They just decided to file it on their own.
I was just going to say, what I think counsel is saying is that he did not identify any of these three people back in 2024. He's now contesting.
2022.
Well, no, I'm talking about the joint witness list.
I think I understand, and so I think here's the issue: is it certainly would have been appropriate for both parties to have done the investigation at the outset of the case to identify who these witnesses were. That didn't happen. It sounds as though both sides engaged in investigative work after discovery was closed and identified new witnesses. I'm going to take plaintiff's counsel's representations at face value, and that they were recently identified. These witnesses were on the July 25 joint trial witness
He's going to let
list.
him through.
To the extent that they were identified, the people were identified after discovery was closed. I think it's appropriate that they be allowed to testify. But it's going to be on a short leash. And I indicated during the pre-trial conference that I am relatively liberal in the interest of expediting the process in case to call witnesses out of order. And so we'll suspend plaintiff's case now. We'll start the defense case. But your witnesses need to be here Tuesday morning or they're not testifying.
I understand, Your Honor. will defense speak? They didn't give me 24 hours notice. It's fine. I'm not that picky. My question is,
Oh my
will
God,
Dr.
you are
Rosenberg and
though.
Dr. Finke be testifying this afternoon? So at least during the lunch hour, I could do some preparation.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I got 2 voicemail messages which we can play, which were not particularly coherent from counsel, that said that he doesn't have witnesses.
Okay, I've already ruled on that. So
Yeah, no.
do you have witnesses for this afternoon?
Yes, and I advised him as soon as he told.
I'm not disputing
Yeah.
the 24 hour notice.
Please
I
stop
will.
interrupting.
Well, sorry, I was going to respond to the 24-hour notice. We did, in fact, tell
Okay.
him as soon as he
Just
said
answer the
that.
question. Do you have witnesses for the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll see you then.
Yeah, the judge is like, okay, yeah, you're driving me crazy. You guys are bickering back and forth. You guys are bickering back and forth. And because I have to play the YouTube game, I think I'm gonna end this and then come back back at lunch time is over. And go vertical because this going this way, I don't get anybody watching. I feel like I'm talking to myself. Well, I am talking to myself because nobody is on the side of me. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I really like this judge. I mean, he let Cardi B swear when she wasn't supposed to swear and stuff like that, you know. I mean, the only time you were supposed to swear is when you were talking about what you were saying during the incident, you know? So shoot. But anyways, he's a crybaby. Oh, please, please, wait, please, 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 please. One witnessed it all. One's a doctor up there and one's a receptionist. But they said they didn't see anybody else. But whatever. Whatevs. I'm really trying to get my watch time hours. I need to be monetized by the end of the year. I mean, I gotta reach my goal, baby. That's why I gotta do this freaking stupid cop of pills thing too. Okay, let's check out something. Let's check out some news. I don't know what they said about the baby. What about the baby? Show me the baby. Show me the money. Let's see. I can't believe oh, this is some news. YNW Melly has fired his whole team. He has now hired somebody else, which is crazy. So I bet you, man, they're going to be taking forever. Let's see. Where is that's so sad about that school shooting. Our kids need to stop it. Plain and simple. This is the press conference for Emmanuel Haro. Time for another wig. That would be funny if she came back like in a whole new outfit and a whole new wig. Oh shoot. I just can't believe this case is going to be lasting until Tuesday. Like that's ridiculous. Wow. But please, Your Honor. I just barely told them about this, though. Yes, yes, yes. She had every color of the rainbow wig on in that video. Yes, baby. What Tuesday? Today? Yesterday? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like for some, okay, for a minor scratch that she wants to pay $15,000 to have microneedled, that she could done that at home and kept the money. I mean, and didn't spend the money. I mean, she wasted all that money on these doctor bills and stuff. For a scratch. Like, are you serious? This slimeball attorney don't give a fuck. He really don't give a fuck. And I bet you it is on a lien basis only if she wins the case type deal. So they had to come up with something, oh, well, she needs another surgery because it's surgical. No, it's not surgical, sir. All you are doing is taking something she could get in a freaking beauty supply store and do her dang self. You act like it's oh, well, I go a little bit deeper and da 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 da. No, dude. I think it was the slimeball lawyer. I really think it was the slimeball lawyer. He's seen it, he probably follows all the stuff and, hears about it. Hey, trucker's wife, how are you? Probably, I mean, that's who the lady really needs to sue for $24 million is that rat bugger for telling her she has a case. When you're being just as aggressive as her. It is your job. Even your workman's comp people thought you were full of doo-doo. That's why they didn't pay for all this stuff that you wanted, Absolutely ridiculous. And just because they're celebrities and all this other stuff, people take dumb stuff like this to court. And if she wins, I'll be shocked. I'll be freaking shocked. That's when I'll sue freaking David Banner. That's when I'll be suing David Banner. Because we talked about this. $24 million. She's rocking a black wig today. And we're thinking red tomorrow. Red tomorrow. No, it'll probably be too flashy. Like she's got to go for 500K 8 years ago. No, you shouldn't even be going for 500K. And that was before she even became, the judge is tired of her attorney. That's who he's tired of. He is tired of her attorney. Yeah, I'll show you it. Hold on. I'll show you what Cardi looks like today. There she go.
That
There she goes.
Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection outside the scope.
That's what she's wearing today. But yeah, I'm just, yeah. I mean, he's making me tired. He's making my ADHD freaking triggered because the questions he keeps asking, I'm like, dude, hello, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? We're talking about freaking minute altercation. He's like, say some boo. What color tomorrow will be? I don't know how to do a freaking poll. I'm not one of the lucky ones, I just don't know how to do a poll. Not on StreamYard. I can't do one on StreamYard. I think I could do one. Hold on. Let me see if I could do it up through what's the name of this place? YouTube. Okay, I gotta go this way though. I gotta go the cheat way. Okay. Internet, where is it? Go back. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta sign in. The longer it takes, the more it makes no sense. I don't know how 8 years. Yeah, she had a white one on yesterday. It was pretty. Oh my gosh, it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. But yeah. Okay, where do I go? My channel? Yeah, my channel. Go to me. No. Go to my live. No, shush. 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 Uno momento, por favor. Let's see. No, can I add a poll? Oh, yeah, I can add a poll. What color she'll have tomorrow? I figured out how to do a poll. Yay! Blonde, black, Red. What should be the fourth color? What should be the fourth color? Brown. We'll just say like a brown. Orange. Okay. She wants red for a red bottom heels. Oh, anyways. Okay. Start poll. I didn't put all that many options. I think red. Oh, I guess I should have did purple, huh? This looks totally different on my what you call it? Can I give myself Hardee's? Ooh, I could add emotions. Don't make me, cause I would put some like cardi wheels and stuffs if I could add emotes. That's cool. So far, we got red for 100%. Please, please, please vote, 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 vote. No, now Reeves, she ain't no grip. She ain't no grip. I don't know. Have I seen Cardi in a blue wig? I don't know if she's ever worn a blue wig. Anyways, red is the enemy. She be dripping, baby. She be dripping. She's slime for life, you know? Are you gang related? That's what he was trying to ask her. Yeah, she is. That's what he was trying to ask her, if she was in a gang and all sorts of shit. It was kind of weird. Like, what does that have to do with price of tea in China? See, I remember what this whole case was. I remember this whole case. Like, you know, my memory's bad. I'm old, you know. I'm old, but I remember this case. I remember when it all happened. Cardi was pissed because, you know, like that was something she wanted to keep on the hush and hush. She was just making it, man. Shoot. Mm-hmm. 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 Hey, you know what I was wondering? Okay, if no, because they would probably say that I'm trying. I don't know. If I uploaded all my CDs to this, could I play my music? I mean, I have a lot of CDs. Not too many people have CDs anymore, but hey, I do. Yeah, she's a blood just like Offset. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that girl thought she had a quick payday coming. Yes, I could. Oh, yes. Yes, I could. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that this weekend. That way when like we're waiting on some stuffs in courts, I could play music and it won't be like dead air and I'm not rambling my face off. All alone. I'm all alone with no one here beside me. I guess I could drop the link, but you know, I have a lot of trolls that like to follow me. Um, not read. or some poetry. No, Reef, I already told you about that, sir. I have to be on a oh, I was so nervous. I was so nervous when I read those poems. I got so many books. I have so many books of poems. And I wanted to be like a published author, but I didn't, it takes money to make money, and I don't have money to freaking find a publisher and find a whatever. And nowadays with Amazon, you can make your own books and sell them, but I don't got that talent either. Well, Reef, I'm glad you liked it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Just don't piss me off and then, have somebody stick it in my head that, oh, you could write a diss song to them. Oh, okay. I will. Shoot. Let me do that. I mean, the words just flew out like nobody else. Yep. It was at Lurkers. It was at Lurkers or Godmoms. I don't remember. Godmamas, I don't know if they were dual streaming or what. But yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. That was some fun times. And E-Love came in and smashed it because, yeah, she can recite some shit. She's got a beautiful voice, too. E-Love. Oh, yeah, you're dueling. Dueling for the number one spot. Right on top, Hey. Oh, hey, have you seen now? You can hype up your favorite person's videos or whatever. So I'm wondering if I can come on under a different account and hype up my shit. I was really trying to think if I should start a new channel just for my these for my court stuffs, and keep this channel for my football. And like if I ever want to come and chill and whatnot. I don't know though. Thank you, Hood. Haha, she beat you right there, Reef. And I'm really trying to get monetized. I want that YouTube shmoney. That YouTube shmoney. And I may have to get me a Twitcher. A Twitcher. Hood is an amazing mod. That's right. Yeah, I know, Reef. You don't cash up. You wouldn't cash up anyways. You're a troll, Reef. Trolls don't cash app. They just stir up the commotion so that other people will cash app you. Don't mind me. I'm being silly. I'm just being silly. Like, see, that's, man, it's an American thing. Yeah. Show me the money. Okay, I'm being hyper and I'm sorry. Let me chill out. Like, let me not make a total fool of myself. I mean, even though it comes naturally to me. I don't care. I don't care. As long as I don't show my underwear. But I figure I'm not going to come up until until I get monetized. I've decided that. Yeah, they did. They did. It was like a pound. A pound. Like you had to put a pound instead of the dollar sign. Mm-hmm. I don't know if Canada had it too. Thank you. I think this is the same as my Venmo too. And I don't know. I have Venmo and I don't know. But yeah, I believe that was me. Uh, I asked my kid, okay, yep, I accept EBT, accept Section 8 vouchers, I accept um, government cheese, I accept a tiny home, I accept I accept all the above because I'm a needy mofo. Oh yeah, Wick. Mm-hmm. The EBT crypto. I mean, shoot, I could want for everything. Yes, Auntie Miracle Bee. Yes, I do. I used to be in her chat all the time. Mm-hmm. Show me the food stamps. Show me the Section 8 vouchers. Show me Social Security. All of it. I need some of that crypto. Right. Like, yeah, give me some of that crypto because it's like digital gold and shiz. I mean, playing crypto is like playing the stocks. Only rich people can do it. What are you laughing at, Kevin? Show me the YouTube money. Show me the Twitch money. Show me the money. Cardi B, show me the 24 million. I mean, shoot. I'll go up there and say, nah, B, I seen that. I would go up there with attitude and say, yeah, they they traumatized me because they were going bitch and F you and dead in the hallway. And I was there trying to get my checkup. Wow. See, I don't need alcohol to act like a fool, Kevin, huh? Oh my gosh, really? I need some crypto. Right. We need the millionaire money. I know one of you rich mofos don't have a family. Sign me in that yes. Kevin's the one that said red, and I said, yeah, you're right. I actually thought it was going to be red today. She let me down. She actually let me down today. Oh well. Oh, okay, Trucker's Wife. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Sorry, I'm acting a fool right now. We're trying to get people to show me the wig. Show me the paper stamps. I don't care. Just show me some. Just don't show me no STDs. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, thank you. I'm good. Oh, shoot. This looks totally weird on my phone as computer mode. Anyways. Can I give myself some Hardee's? No, I can't give myself some Hardee's. I want some Hardee's. Oh, I can. Show me whatever you show me. I'm suing Cardi. I'm traumatized by her hair selections. And I ran face first into a wall. Yes. Yeah, you know, I'm suing David Banner for falsely accusing me of being his baby mama, you know, and having his fans try to freaking bum rush me while I was due and made me have a C-section a week after. I want some money. Show me some money. Oh, matter of fact, speaking of David Banner, I heard he cussed the F out of Drink Champs. Out of Nori and I don't know who else. I can't remember the other dude's name, but yeah. I guess he cussed them out. Mm-hmm. How did you get them in your TikTok? How did you get them in your TikTok box? Your TikTok hot box. Man, F Elon. Elon. I mean, I used to have Boosie in my. Never mind. I really did. I used to talk to Boosie until he asked me for, you know, what he always asks the girls when they're online with him. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Maybe if you come here, I might show it to you. But other than that, nope, it ain't happening. I was trying to get him here for a concert. Shoot. Well, he started messaging me out of nowhere. This is back in the freaking Moco space days. When Boosie just barely got out of prison. Shit. Anyways. Wow, you know what? I wish somebody would say, hey, let me send you $5. Not say they're going to send me $5K. Just send the son of a bitch. You know, I mean, shit. Hook his sister up, man. I thought we were all family right around this place. You know? This one's for the children. The children of I want to be rich too, club. Shoot. You know, she may come in a bonnet, you know? I mean, Cardi ain't afraid to just go around wearing a bonnet, you know? But I still don't see no scar on that girl's face. I mean, shoot. They better pay me $2 million to say I see a freaking scar on that girl's face. A shower cap. She would probably wear a bonnet, you know? Did Miss Ellis call you ghetto? What's ghetto mean? What does it matter? What if now is she going natural? You know she got a bonnet on her head. She going natural. She got a bonnet on her head. I don't think I've ever seen Cardi be out in public since she's gotten famous with her natural hair. I think she's always liked wigs. I think she's always said she liked wigs. And every time I see her, it's in cornrows, so you don't really, I bet she's got some beautiful hair. Natural. I don't know why she just likes the way wigs look on her hair. I remember her talking about it because she used to get a lot of flack for that. When she first became an internet, social media influencer or whatever, they used to give her a whole bunch of crap. Whole bunch of crap. Right. I respect the hustle too on a lot of people, I mean, shoot, do what you do. I mean, you got some good songs here and there, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of everybody. I'm not a fan of everybody. I mean, shoot. I'm a fan of my own damn self. That's the only person I'm going fanatic for. Maybe I would go fanatic for Tupac, but he's no longer here, so that was my husband. But I'm not gonna lose my shit over a superstar. Like, I'm just not. What's up, Smokey? How are you? But I just can't believe that this case is going on all the way till next Tuesday. Like, give me a break. This case sucks. Cardi's better put this bitch in a song. Really make her famous. That's what freaking Eminem would do. Sorry. Now that's funny. I'm sorry, I'm probably boring you guys with me just rambling on about dumb shit. Now I'm thinking if she loses this case, Smokey, it's because somebody don't like her. We got the air show. Yeah. Yep. Word. Yeah. Anywho, Eminem. I know. I'm gonna watch it. He my fave. Anyways, let me hit. I love Eminem. I'm just not gonna lie. He makes me giggle. The old Eminem makes me giggle. He was like, I'm going to put everything that you shouldn't put in a song because you may offend somebody in a song and you're going to have to deal with it. Record deal or not, I don't give a fuck. This is what I want. You realize if we put this out, what's going to happen, right? Right, Slim? Yeah, I don't care. I just be ready for the lawsuits because they're going to be coming. Yeah, I love me some Eminem. Anyways. Did you hear his new song, Hood? Well, it's not new. It's from the Eminem show, or yeah, the Eminem show. It's good. It's called Everybody's Looking at Me. This song's good. It's way good. Had I been a reaction channel, I probably could have played it. It's way good. Way good. But it's old, like it's old Eminem. Like it's shit that he didn't release. And he got told he couldn't release it, basically, you know. Those songs. He's sitting on some gold mines, you know. Shit. I love me some Eminem, man. But see, I wouldn't go all like ape shit back crazy and try, you know, to get his money. Like, nah. I still listen to the back. You know, like, Hood, you're not missing nothing. You're not missing nothing. I don't think any song that Drake did was really that catchy. And there was a few songs, I mean, especially Not Like Us, that one was the most catchiest one from both of them, in all honesty. And I love me some Kendrick. You know, hey, I like either one of them. I mean, I like some of Drake's songs, but I'm not like a fan. I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not a fan. Like, I wouldn't pay to see Drake. I wouldn't pay to see Kendrick Lamar. If they're coming in concert with people I like, then yeah, I'd probably pay. But I don't pay to see concerts anyways. I win concert tickets, so. But with Eminem, like, I mean, shoot, the last one he released another one like a week ago, and it was against freaking who was it against? It was against, oh shoot, Suge Knight and Suge Knight and Ja Rule. That and that one was like, oh yeah, someone would have been dead from that song. Like, I think yeah, Eminem wouldn't be where he is today. Because that song was like a hit 'em up for Tupac. Like, that, wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah. And you know, when now that Eminem's come down, like, you know, I still love his music, but I don't know. Old Eminem, oh, my mom hated him. Oh, my mom hated him for like the longest time because of that. My name is, I can stick 9-inch nails in each one of my eyelids. You know, that song. Um, my mom hated that song. She was like, why is he saying, hey kids, do you like violence? You know, why are you telling kids that look up to you to do this shit? And then it came out to oh, okay. And then it came out to Stan, and she fell in love with that song, and she's like, oh, I get it now, you know. And I was like, yeah, he's showing you like the before and after. It's like a storyline. And she fell in love, but she would never call him Eminem. She always called him Eminem. And I remember when I went into the Up Smoke concert, I asked her if she wanted me to buy her a ticket, and she's like, no, that's fine, you know. So she bought tickets for my brother. And I was telling my brother, I was like, you should take mom. Like, I offered to take a ticket because he's like, are you sure mom doesn't want to go? And I said, I asked her. She told me no. You know, and he was like, well, I maybe I'll just. And I said, well, you know, you don't know what if you're on again, off again with your girlfriend. So why don't you ask mom to go to the concert with you? Yeah, I'll do that. So I was fully thinking that he was going to take her, but of course not, because that's my bro for you. And I went, and she says, just make sure you bring me an Eminem shirt home. And so I made sure of that. Mhm. And man, she loved that shirt. And I said, well, you always called him trash in the beginning. Well, there he is, taking out the trash for you. Anyways. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my mom hated Eminem. And I was like, you listen to freaking Two Live Crew. How can you hate Eminem? I just didn't understand that. And she's like, well, you know, because he's got these little kids looking up to him. I was like, Mom, really? Like, he's not telling his fans, you know, whatever. Artistic expression, Mom. Yeah, Eminem. Old Eminem, old Eminem. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my mom loved loved him after that shit, but she hated him at first. Hold on, I gotta mute so the dogs don't bark. Okay, now that they're done barking. Anyways, I guess I could play a little bit of music I need to freaking upload all my music from my phone. I mean, from my CDs. I got tons. I got tons, baby. Oh, Shaker's Life. No, back. Oh, let's see. Sources confirm ID of
a pistol, a rifle, a shotgun. The suspect firing. We need to find out more information about this suspect, and we're getting. We know this is a young man in his early 20s. Our investigative team working very hard to figure out more information. We do want to get to Eric Rasmussen right now, who has been talking to his sources, working to confirm the identity of the school shooter. Eric? And we are here. You can see the police tape behind me on South 1st Avenue and East 57th Street here in Minneapolis, less than a mile from the scene of the shooting. And this behind me is the last known address of the suspected shooter. And 5 Eyewitness News, from speaking with multiple sources, has identified the suspect today as 23-year-old Robin Westman. We do have a photo of this person that I want to show you now. Again, we've been working this over the last several hours, as you might imagine, and this came in as a tip. My photojournalist and I came out here, I would say about 90 minutes ago, still working information on that tip, and found this area already taped off, multiple agents on scene, the BCA is here, other law enforcement is here.
23 years old? Wow.
For about the last 90 minutes.
That's
But again,
sad.
to confirm what 5 Eyewitness News has learned from multiple sources, the suspect here, 23-year-old Robin Westman, this was the last known address. I can tell you when we rolled up here, again, going on 2 hours ago, we saw agents speaking with a slightly older man and a woman. I don't want to start connecting dots that we haven't been able to confirm yet, but talking to neighbors in this area, many of them telling us that it was a family here at this home behind
That's
me,
sad.
and a variety of sort of accounts of interactions with that family. Some saying they were very quiet and kept to themselves. I talked to another neighbor who told me they were very friendly and they interacted with them frequently. But as you can imagine, just a mile from the scene of this shooting, less than a mile, I mean, it's a 3-minute drive, we have had people coming and going on foot in their cars, asking about this scene that has become a source of growing interest for not only neighbors, but law enforcement that has been coming and going throughout the morning. We've seen them go in and out of that door behind me, and you can see they are still here now. I talked to one unaware of anything that was going on in this area this morning, saying that she came out, looked out her window, and saw agents with her words sometime after the shooting near the church and the school. So, of course, we're continuing to gather information out here at the scene, learning all we can about the suspected shooter that, again, we have been able to confirm. Send it back to you for now. Investigative reporter Eric Rasmussen on the scene here.
That's sad.
We do ask you. We know that the FBI is
Now
digging
yourself.
into the suspect's history right now. We know you're working your sources out there. Walk us through a little bit of.
Did you sign into your email from somewhere? Or did you link something to your Google account? There was a sign on from the, I don't know. No, I don't think anybody did. Did you sign into an account? Just or link it, then link the Google account to anything. Hello? What? Did you sign in anything today?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Because I don't want to check it and then be mad. I mean, then we get knocked out of our account.
Yeah.
See, because this is what it pops up to be. I need
On what? What the fuck is a link to?
Linux.
I don't know what a Linux
Do
is.
you run Linux?
I don't know what that is.
It's the internet.
I didn't
Oh,
sign in
shoot.
on anything.
Okay. Anyways. So that's sad. A 23-year-old is responsible. I guess he had two guns at the door and one gun somewhere else. He used 3 guns in total. That's crazy. That's like freaking. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know how people like don't see this. I mean, um,
what's going on with this investigation? We understand they're certainly going to be checking.
That's sad. Anyways, what else goes on?
Father of a missing 7-month-old boy should have already been in prison before he allegedly killed his infant son. Thank you for joining us for the KTLA 5 News at noon. I'm Lou Parker. And I'm Lauren Lister. Glenn Walker has the day off. Law enforcement officials are sharing new details about the Inland Empire couple accused of killing their young child. KTLA 5's Jillian Smuckler is live in Riverside with the very latest. Jillian. Lauren, yeah, the biggest development that came out of that press conference a short time ago was that
Oh, you got new stuff?
I would have gotten more, but it's kind of embarrassing because they have it like outside of the room. It's really embarrassing. They are. Yeah, this is
Anyways. Oh man. Sorry, I'm talking to my kiddo. Anywho, yeah. Shoot, I wish they would hurry up. I don't know what time they come back. I didn't know. I can't remember. I think they come back at 2 o'clock. So we won't even be back for another half hour, really? Because if that's the case, man, I should have ended it. No, maybe I should have paid attention to whatever you call it. Yucca.
They're narrowing down the search and why both Jake and Rebecca Haro, Emmanuel's parents, are facing the charges that they are. So take a look at this video right here. This was from the joint press conference where they discussed the case. They say there's a huge amount of evidence that Jake and Rebecca Haro faked the child's kidnapping nearly 2 weeks ago. They wouldn't elaborate on what that evidence is, but they say it proves Emmanuel was severely abused over a period of time.
Aww.
Parents would have known about that abuse. They described the baby's father, Jake, as an experienced child abuser. They say he should have gone to prison for his last child abuse case.
That's
now, a
sad.
judge granted Jake probation, which is a ruling they call outrageous and detrimental to the current case.
When we talk about why we're here in the first place, that we believe someone murdered baby Emmanuel, who should still be in prison, but we have this unbelievable love for
A cult like
they're somehow victims.
religious group. Is that Utah that YouTube stuff?
It's a shame and it's an outrage.
Now, sources told News Nation that Jake Haro made a chilling confession to a fake inmate posed as his cellmate. Now, those sources say Jake admitted to killing his son Emmanuel and dumping his body in a trash can at his home. Now, I did ask about those reports during that press conference, and the district attorney denied that that happened, saying there's been no confession made in jail from either parent. We also asked about what, if anything, the parents have said to investigators thus far, including what brought them to that specific area that was searched over the weekend. They said there's been some level of cooperation from the parents, but they wouldn't go into detail about what exactly was said. Now, they said there has been hundreds of hours spent going through some of that forensic data and also combing the area, but they say they cannot tell us exactly what is leading to that search area again. They do say they had to get the search warrants, the forensic data helped them in this investigation, but again, hours spent searching for baby Emmanuel's body, who they believe is now dead. Now, Rebecca and Jake Haro are also charged with filing a fake police report. They said really that's the reason they were having this press conference to begin with. They said the couple came out 2 weeks ago and they claimed their baby was kidnapped, which they found is not true. They say there's a lot of evidence that suggests otherwise. They say they wanted to come out here, debunk some of the rumors that are circulating about the case. Obviously, it's getting a lot of attention nationwide from people near and far, just hoping that baby is found. But those charges that the parents are facing, they carry a minimum sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole. One more thing I do want to mention that is during that press conference, they said the death penalty is actually not on the table. So before we reported that being charged murder with malice qualifies for the death penalty, but it doesn't appear that prosecutors will be seeking that in this case. The DA says they're not offering a plea deal to either defendant. They want a trial and they want justice for their family. Of course, we'll keep you updated if there's any.
You know I ain't shit, I'll never be shit. Yeah, that's me. I shit, I'll never be shit. Cause shit happens and I don't happen. Go. Like, quit trying to abuse the kitty. Yeah, I told you no. How are you, 2INC? Where the heck have you been? Huh? Just kidding. I seen you over somewhere. Where did I see you at? Just recently. I seen you somewhere. Anyway. I wish this would get the show on the road. Oh, I get tired of talking to myself. Come on. Come on, Court. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So, anywho, man, I don't like this waiting a half an hour bubble BS. BS. Mm-hmm. All eyes on me. Let's see what else is going on. Let's see what else newsworthy. Okay. Anyways, I gotta write that down that before I lose what I freaking picked. You might get signed out of your Google account. I'm not sure though, baby. Oh shoot! Come on back! Come on, Judge! Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Anytime, Judge. Do I gotta sing this every day when I get impatient and want to go smoke? Is here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Do 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 do. That's sad. That's sad about that 7-month-old and that freaking 12-year-old. So sad, man.
Elantra and zipping back in the area because it's trying to monitor what the hell's going on. Why is there a vehicle in here? Now as it pulls up, it sees another vehicle leaving the area. So now they have to sort of scout out and wonder, can I go in now? So the Elantra does not go into the facility again.
I don't know why we even pressed that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, a whole bunch of craziness going on, baby. There's another trial going on too. What about Proctor? Proctor over with?
One had read through dissemination information, which is 5.23, and 2 that he read through each clause with you. Do you recall that for a first offense?
You're still up here in the clouds? Alrighty. I'm still waiting for this trial to get on the way.
232. It's a class C. And that first offense, if you look on page 667, is a written reprimand up to and including suspension for not more than 5 days. And that's for a first offense. I'm not going to look at alcohol 5.10, 5.4, but on the unsatisfactory performance, which is 5.8.2, which was in terms of class A. Did you recall that under the first offense, a suspension of not less than 30 days, but up to and including termination for a first offense? Mr. Carly and Mr. Martin, was there that ADM 47 admitted as well as the articles? Yeah, it got mentioned in one exhibit, but it wasn't submitted. That's fine. I just know it. I read it somewhere. Yeah, because it did mention.
I'm trying to hear about what happened in court today.
So I think that was ADM 47 that's mentioned. Is mentioned in exhibit 819 in paragraph 3. That's what I was trying to figure out what it was. If one of you could submit that.
I want to see what they say. Are they gonna?
All right, thank you very much, Detective Lieutenant. Yes. Well, I'll be interested in one in fact, which is June 26, 2020. If it's overly, and actually the second one is where there's 2 of them, ADM 18, unlawful harassment / sexual harassment. It's been 2 documents. Yes. Thank you very much. further questions, right? But the thing is, I'm just saying, based on the questions I just asked, I guess that is what I meant. Do you have anything further? Do you want to You've had a long day, and thank you very much for coming in. Excuse me.
Anywho,
Did you take a piece of punch?
anywho, all right, they better not give that dude his freaking job back. I need a cigarette. Hey, Cardi B, the judge. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Hey, any one of you, could put the pedal to the metal and let's get this trial on the road? I mean, because I would ask the plaintiff, but he wants to stall us till next week. Monday's Labor Day? Wow. I'm just, wow. Wow. That's crazy. The time is just flying and my baby's gonna be there. Anyways, next week. Next week. My baby's gonna be a year older next week. Next week.
Good afternoon again. So the time is now 3:12. We're going to adjourn until October 21st, 2025, and we'll meet back here at 9:30 a.m. Thank you all very much. Have a good afternoon.
October 21st. Damn, that's a long time away. What, does she gotta take that long to be going through like the paperwork or what? Jeez Louise, that gotta be a lot. A whole month to do paperwork? Freak. A month and a half? Oh, she probably has other shit to do too. I loved her accent. Yeah. Hey, Cardi B. Anywho's. God, they are taking forever, it seems like. I bet you would. I still have a half an hour to wait till they come back. This is crazy. And I bet you he comes back whining again. Whining about something or another and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Just super annoying. I still got 3 more witnesses. Like, really? Like, it shouldn't take all this time, man. Mr. Never Been Hammered. Oh, shoot. Anyways, yeah. Get the show on the road. Come on. You know, us non-celebrity people got places to go too. Not just the famous one. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, do, 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 do. I'm tired. Tired being sick and tired. Yeah, yeah. The only thing that's boring about court cases is the breaks. You know, if I was a talker, like a extrovert, and don't have to freaking like be in my ADHD moments and hyper, yeah. Yeah, Melly wants to get rid of his whole freaking team now. That's crazy. That is other stuffs that is crazy that has came out. A lot of stuff going on in the YouTube streets. In the YouTube streets, in the YouTube streets, in the YouTube streets. Hey, they're back from lunch on this one. Or no, maybe not. Let's see, when did they go to lunch? Let's see what time. How long is it been? Oh, they should be coming back then. Maybe. I know they take like an hour lunch. Oh, they should be back any second now. Any second now. Because we got a half an hour to wait time, um, plus the hour lunch. So an hour and a half. And they've been gone for like an hour and a half. So yeah. Yeah. An hour and a half. Dooby 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 doo doop boop boop boo doo. Oh, they're back. Oh, they're back. Hey, Court TV, they're back. Court TV, hello. Hello, sirs. Hello, sirs. They're back. They're back. Is like court TV out to lunch? The judges had enough. The judges had enough. Hey, Court TV. Hello, Court TV. Like, I don't know what's going on with Court TV, so I may have to change it. I may have to change it to Law and Crime. Because this is a bunch of crap. If Court TV doesn't come back by the time they call their next witness, I'm going to change it. It's just what it is. So, I'm just waiting on them. Okay, I guess I'm changing it. I think it's on this one. Yeah. No. Okay. No. I need to share.
We're going to begin the defense case in chief. And does the defense have a witness to call?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls Dr. James Rosenberg.
All right.
I believe maybe in the hallway.
Okay. Do you want to retrieve him?
Yeah.
Mr. Rosenberg, may I please have you go around?
Oh, I'm sorry, around the other way?
Yes, please. Stand right next to the purple. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
James, James, Rosenberg, Rosenberg.
Perfect. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you.
Please introduce yourself for the jury.
My name's Dr. James Rosenberg. I'm a licensed medical doctor in California. I specialize in psychiatry.
Can you please outline your professional education for us?
Yes, I studied philosophy and molecular biology at UC Berkeley. I then did a year of surgery research at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including coronary laser angioplasty research. I attended medical school for 4 years at UCLA. I then did an internship in primarily specialties of surgery and cancer medicine, including neurosurgery and cardiothoracic surgery. I then did a 3-year residency at the UCLA Neuropsychiatric Institute in psychiatry, and I did a fellowship in forensic psychiatry at Case Western Reserve University in Cleveland with a Dr. Philip Resnick.
Okay, and what licenses and board certifications do you hold?
So my license is to practice medicine in the state of California. I have a lifetime board certification in psychiatry. In 1996, I got my second board certification in forensic psychiatry, a subspecialty of psychiatry involving the legal system. That's every 10 years. I renewed it for another 10 years until 2016. And then due to a very bad experience I had in a criminal case, my wife and I decided I wouldn't renew it again and I would stop doing criminal work.
Okay, can you please briefly summarize your professional experience as a psychiatrist?
Yes, so after I completed my training and came back to my fellowship, I became assistant director of psychiatry at the West Los Angeles VA Medical Center and ran the block psychiatric intensive care unit at UCLA Teaching Service and was there for a few years. I was a member of the UCLA Medical School faculty for 16 years. After I left the VA, because my forensic consultation practice started to get busy, I always continued to see patients at least one day a week unrelated to any legal matter. Most recently, it was 22 years at a nonprofit community mental health clinic in Van Nuys, providing psychiatric evaluation treatment of homeless and low-income individuals. My forensic psychiatry practice, the first half of my career was primarily criminal cases, approximately 200 murders, mass murders, serial criminals, and other types of major crimes. The second half has been primarily civil litigation matters of brain injuries, catastrophic physical injuries with PTSD claims, and employment-related matters. I've consulted over the years to the United States Attorney in Washington, D.C. on organized crime in the Eastern District of New York, for the Medical Board, the Attorney General, and also for 8 years I was a consultant to the show Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would like to show Exhibit 220 to the witness. Dr. Roseberg, it's Exhibit 220 in the blue binder.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm at 220.
Are you familiar with this document?
Yes, this looks like the first page of my resume or curriculum vitae.
And can you please flip through it and let me know if that's a true, correct copy of your CV?
Yes, this is the most current version, last updated February 2023.
Thank you. Your Honor, defendant moves to admit Exhibit 220 in evidence.
I object to that at this point. Thanks so much. Hold on.
Have you been retained as an expert on behalf of the defendant Cardi B in this case?
That's my understanding.
And what is it that you were asked to do?
I was asked to conduct a psychiatric evaluation of Ms. Ellis's emotional injury claims related to the incident on February 24th, 2018.
Have you served as a retained expert in previous cases?
Yes, both criminal and civil matters, probably over my career, maybe 1,500 times.
Experts are paid for their time. What is your rate that you charge for the time that you spent working on this case?
So I charge, my base rate is $550 an hour, which is for reviewing records, my face-to-face examination of Ms. Ellis, scoring the psychological testing, and writing a report. My rate for testimony in deposition, which was taken in this case, or trial like today, is $800 an hour, and there's a 4-hour blocks.
Does your fee depend in any way on whether your opinion is favorable to Cardi B?
No, that's never been the case. And for example, I've never worked on the lien, which does involve that type of interest from my non-attorney standpoint.
Do you recall approximately how long you've been engaged on this matter?
I believe it's been since early 2023.
Okay, and how much have you charged in this matter over those 2.5 roughly years?
Well, for reviewing the records, which I've had to re-review, and additional records, examination, the psych testing, my report, preparing for deposition with plaintiff's counsel, I think I've thus far charged something a little over $30,000.
Okay, and that you conducted a psychiatric evaluation of the plaintiff as part of your duties in this case. Is that correct?
Yes. So the psychiatric evaluation is, to me, a broader term that consists of the triad of reviewing records, conducting a face-to-face examination, and scoring and utilizing the psychological testing that was administered during that examination. So it's a matter of integrating and correlating and weighing the information from those three sources.
And can you please, in just a little more detail, explain what happened during that evaluation in this case?
Certainly. So I believe it was in July, maybe around July 21st, 2023. So it took about, I would say, roughly 6 hours. The entire examination was audio recorded. And the first half of the examination was the administration of the psychological testing, where using gold standard psychological tests, I provided them to Ms. Ellis. I was there with her the entire time and made sure she understood the instructions, and then she filled out the answering sheets, circles or bubble and answer sheets as she went along. The second half of the day was the interview, and in accordance with generally accepted principles, whether it's a patient care clinical setting or forensic setting like this, the interview involves a wide variety of background areas in order to establish a baseline, some of these risk and resilience factors for developing a psychiatric disorder. So it includes, for example, a brief developmental history, education growing up, employment, social marital relationships, medications, general medical history, substance use history, if any, whether there are any family history of any psychiatric or medical conditions that are relevant and carry a genetic risk for Ms. Ellis, as well as legal issues like workers' comp claims. So a variety of background areas. And then to establish that baseline in detail, what Ms. Ellis was like, let's say in the month or so before the incident in this case, then a brief discussion of that incident, and then in detail tracing the onset and course of her reported emotional and other symptoms and how that's affected her, in the context of also correlating that with her real life day-to-day function and any health care that she sought out and received.
Okay, and based on that examination, did you reach any conclusions with respect to whether the plaintiff suffered a mental or emotional injury as a result of her encounter with Cardi B?
Yes, I did reach an opinion, as with all my opinions, I reached an opinion with reasonable medical probability in that regard.
Thank you. And what was that opinion?
My opinion is that there is no significant evidence that Ms. Ellis sustained an emotional injury at any point in time in this case, from the time of the incident to present, with the understanding that an emotional injury, from my standpoint, consists of the onset of one or more psychiatric diagnoses in accordance with the American Psychiatric Association's guidelines or criteria, or the substantial worsening if there was a pre-existing disorder. And that, in my opinion, Ms. Ellis.
Oh, so he's a psychiatric doctor. Okay. I was like, what kind of doctor is he? I was confused.
Has never qualified for that in this case.
Thank you. I believe you testified that one of the parts of your examination was psychological testing. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you please briefly explain what those tests were?
Yes. So, again,
you don't
what's very
need to see
important
my
is first
face.
the choice of tests. I use gold standard tests that are well validated scientifically and recognized as appropriate tests for this context. So the purpose of the test is that first they have validity scales that look at how somebody's approaching taking the test and what information that says generally about how the individual may be approaching reporting an emotional injury claim, as well as on the test specifically. They then include a variety of clinical scales: anxiety, depression, PTSD, physical symptoms, substance use, cognitive symptoms, meaning things like memory, attention, concentration, personality, psychosis, a variety of factors like that.
And can you please identify what tests are administered?
Yes, so I administered the MMPI-3. I'm sorry, it was either the MMPI-3 or the MMPI-2-RF. Those are the current ultimate gold standard tests. You have to pass that test. For example, to fly a passenger jet, to be in the Secret Service, you have to pass that, or the other test I gave, for example, to become a law enforcement officer in California. So I gave the MMPI-2-RF or the MMPI-3. I gave the only other gold standard test of that type, the Personality Assessment Inventory, or PAI. And then something that's very secondary is I gave a brief screening cognitive test, a simple 10-minute test used in primary care that looks at things like attention, memory, concentration.
And can you please summarize for the jury what the process of taking the MMPI-2 or 3 test looks like?
Sure. So, I first ask if the individual is familiar with it, and then that she can see the answer sheet in the booklet, have her read the formal instructions at the beginning of the test booklet and tell me that she understands them. And then it's a matter of answering about 335 questions where you bubble in on a separate answer sheet, true or false, for those questions. And then I take the results of that and I use the test publisher's official scoring software, which I have on a laptop computer, input those answers, and then generate a statistical report based upon her answers. It provides a variety of scales and scores, and then narrative text, meaning it provides a text description of what individuals like these scores tend to look like, although it doesn't talk specifically about Ms. Ellis. And you would never want to make an opinion about somebody based on just the test. Again, it's a matter of correlating them with your overall evaluation, with the interview and the record review.
Thank you. Your Honor, I'd like to show Trial Exhibit 229 to the witness.
Objection, hearsay.
You don't want to publish it at this point?
Not at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought I had no objection to showing it. Just publish it.
Thank you. Can you please turn in the blue binder to Exhibit 229?
Come on, baby, kiss those daisy boots.
Okay, I'm at 229. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you familiar with this document?
Yes. So this is the report of the MMPI-2 psychological test that I administered to Ms. Ellis on July 21st, 2023, and which I provided along with other documents to opposing counsel before my deposition.
And does this document refresh your recollection as to which version of the MMPI-2 test you conducted in Ms. Ellis' case?
Yes, I gave the MMPI-2. That and the MMPI-3 are the most recent and, again, the gold standard tests worldwide in this kind of a context.
Thank you. And that report that you have in front of you, did you create that document yourself?
Well, I created it in the sense that I inputted her answers into the test publisher software on my laptop. I then double-checked the answer through a process that's provided by the software. And then I had the software generate this report, again, using statistical algorithm that is intrinsic to the software. I don't personally score any of the scales. I don't personally write out any of the text interpretation that's in it. My job is then, how do I use that information once it's available in an overall assessment?
And is it fair to say that you used this report as an analytical tool in reaching your conclusions with respect to Ms. Ellis?
Yes, again, considering all of the information available to me from the records, the exam, the testing, I utilized inductive medical reasoning, a best fit logical reasoning, the same reasoning I would use if I was in an emergency room, if I was a surgeon or I was a radiologist.
Do you use this software and the reports that are generated from it regularly in your psychological evaluations?
Yes, I've used these tests several hundreds of times. I have the highest user rating qualification from both test publishers.
Okay, and do you recall when this particular report was generated?
My best recollection is I generated it, shortly after the examination had been completed, but I just apologize, I don't recall a specific date.
Thank you. Defendant moves to admit Exhibit 229 into evidence.
Objection, hearsay. Overruled. Submitted.
Your Honor, may I publish page 2 of Exhibit 229?
All right.
All right, and Dr. Rosenberg, you can see at the top there, I suppose you could look at the binder as well.
If you turn your screen on, the top left button on the top left side, it should be on there.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's much better. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, yes, sir. I can see it now. I wasn't able to see that.
Thank you. If you look at the top of the page, it says validity scales. Can you please explain what that means?
Yes. So these are the most important scales of their type for this in the MMPI-3 of any test in the world, any psychological test. The validity scales look at how somebody is approaching the test. The first two scales, Brin and Trin, variable and true response indicator, look at whether somebody understood the test questions and responded to them in a consistent fashion. So those first have to be valid before you can go on to interpret the rest of the test. The remainder of the validity scales, the vast majority of them, look at their F scales because they look at infrequent responses. These scales become more and more elevated if an individual endorses or answers questions endorsing symptoms that are infrequent, meaning that even somebody who actually had that mental disorder would not actually endorse them. And these scales are scored against a large statistical population, cross-section population of the United States. And then the last couple scales, the L scale, looks at a different type of potential manipulation portraying yourself in an overly positive or virtuous light. And then the last one is just a correction to that.
Thank you. And what do Miss Ellis's test results in this case show you?
And
I'm sorry, specifically with respect to the validity scales.
Yeah, so looking at these, it's more fun to do it from memory, but looking at these scales, they demonstrate that when Ms. Ellis took this test, that she generated scale elevations in the range that only reasonably could be interpreted as either severe symptom exaggeration or symptom fabrication. From a psychiatric standpoint, obviously, I'm not giving a factual opinion. So if you look at F, the third one over with a T-score of 83. So these are compared against a normal bell curve.
Oopsie! You mean to tell me she's likely to embellish or over exaggerate a story? Situation? Interesting. That's the nail in the coffin right there, baby.
Curve of statistical scores where a T-score of 50 is in the middle. And every time you go out 10, you're going out another standard deviation. So at a T-score of 83, the F scale that looks at things like anxiety, depression, PTSD, she generated a score more than 3 standard deviations above the norm. And statistically, only 48 people out of 100,000 would actually generate that score, even if they really had the condition. If we then look at the other scales thereafter, the FS scale, S is for somatic, meaning physical symptoms. The FBS, which is the fake bad scale or symptom validity scale, and the RBS scale, those look at physical health symptoms and they look at cognitive symptoms like attention, concentration, primarily if you're evaluating a brain injury claim. And so on those scales, with the understanding that, as I'll discuss, Ms. Ellis has not sought out any type of, from my review of the Kaiser records in my audio recorded interview, any type of physical health problem whatsoever, and certainly hasn't had a brain injury. These elevations are extraordinarily high. The FBS, or fake bad scale elevation, of a T-score of 102 at 5 standard deviations above the norm, only 2 individuals out of 1 billion would actually have that score if he or she had the actual disorder. So these are extremely high. They're far beyond the range of somebody who could just be distressed and is trying to emphasize how distressed she is, or so-called cry for help. These are in the range of elevation that no individual, even with the conditions, would reasonably have at that statistical elevation, putting aside that she doesn't even claim those types of symptoms in the first place.
Thank you. What types of symptoms would that be?
So for the FS, to have an elevation on F sub S, which is somatic or physical, especially a significant elevation, you would have to have a serious physical health condition. Let's say you have cancer, or you recently had a heart attack, or you're in heart failure, or you have uncontrolled diabetes, things like that. FBS is particularly sensitive to symptom fabrication or exaggeration in individuals who've had traumatic brain injuries. But again, even if you had a severe disabling traumatic brain injury and you were in a rehabilitation facility, your elevation would be maybe a T-score of 70, 75. Again, at 102, where it's 2 people in a billion, no individual who even had a brain injury would reasonably endorse that score. Where again, they get elevated the more and more you endorse symptoms that no person who actually has the condition would actually report those symptoms. And then RBS is cognitive. So again, it looks at things like attention, memory, and concentration. And again, hers is elevated in the range of 4 standard deviations. So, it would be well over 100 million to 1 that she would actually have those symptoms.
Thank you. Can you please turn to page 10 of the report?
Of this psych testing report?
Yes. Towards the bottom, you see is written diagnostic considerations.
Yes.
Can you please explain what that section is saying?
Yes. So again, the report doesn't talk about Ms. Ellis specifically. It talks about at a statistical level, individuals who have these scales and scores tend to look like this. And the diagnoses that are suggested are rank ordered in the priority of how likely they are. And so the first diagnosis listed is malingering of somatic and or cognitive symptoms, primarily generated by the elevation of the F sub S, the fake bad scale, and the RBS. And so, and malingering refers to the intentional gross exaggeration or otherwise fabrication or manipulation of symptoms for secondary gain in the field of psychiatry, and is actually in accordance with the American Psychiatric Association's published guidelines.
And again, this section of the report, like everything else, this was generated as a result of the test publisher software. Is that correct?
Yes, the test publisher software, the statistical scoring, which involves hundreds of thousands of individuals, and then detailed mathematical statistical algorithms that are used to score this test and prepare this report.
You testified earlier that there were other psychological tests that you administered. Are the results of those tests similar with respect to symptom exaggeration or fabrication?
Well, I'd say yes and no. The other test, the personality assessment inventory, does not have as sensitive of validity scales to detect exaggeration or other manipulation, though it does show some evidence of that. But when we look at the clinical scales on the personality assessment inventory, Ms. Ellis generated such huge elevations for scales like anxiety, physical symptoms, PTSD, depression, again, several deviations above the norm that make no reasonable sense unless somebody was actually, for example, so ill that she required inpatient psychiatric care on medications, was critically ill or terminally ill with physical health conditions. The other inconsistency is that on the MMPI-2RF, she scored, accepting her symptoms at face value, she scored very high on symptoms for paranoid thinking at the level of somebody with a paranoid psychotic disorder like schizophrenia. And that was not seen on the PAI. So that would be an inconsistency between them. But it also would be another example of symptom endorsement that makes no reasonable sense except for intentional
So she tried to
gross fabrication.
BS her way through it, huh?
Fabrication or outright fabrication of symptoms in this case. At that level of paranoid thinking, again, would be like a uncontrolled schizophrenia requiring acute inpatient care on medication. But by the same token, taking it at face value, it is, from my standpoint, of relevance to the trier of fact in evaluating somebody with that degree of
That's
paranoia
crazy.
and suspiciousness, how that individual reacts to or responds in neutral situations, social situations, potential arguments.
You mentioned a high paranoid thinking score. I believe that's correct.
I'm sorry, so what did you say?
Did you mention a high paranoid thinking score? Is that how you phrased it?
Yes, on the three key scales of the MMPI-2 for paranoid thinking, again, typically seen in something like schizophrenia, she had significant elevations on those scales, all three, again, in the range, which we see here in the text report, how the report interprets it, at the level of somebody who's a paranoid psychotic with delusions, not just somebody who feels, a little stressed or like somebody's looking over her shoulder.
And as a professional and a psychiatrist, how would you interpret that score in this case?
So again, I think there are only two reasonable ways to interpret it. One would be that it's another common manifestation in how somebody in an emotional injury case produces either gross exaggeration or outright fabrication of symptoms in an attempt to look injured. The alternative is that part of somebody's baseline where in day-to-day interactions, she interprets normal or neutral interactions as a personal attack. But the only other reasonable alternative, taking at face value, would be she actually has a psychotic mental disorder like paranoid schizophrenia, with things like hallucinations, believing that there's a plot to have her killed, satellites are watching her, her phone is bugged, things of that sort.
And based on the other elements of your examination, did you make a conclusion as to which one of those would be true here?
Well, I think reasonably from a psychiatric standpoint, given all the other information available to me, the reasonable interpretation is that it's another example of severe symptom manipulation, exaggeration, or fabrication. But again, it also has to be considered, again, from a factual standpoint for the trier of fact. Does it demonstrate paranoid thinking that can affect how somebody reacts in a situation or a disagreement?
But to be clear, are you diagnosing Ms. Ellis with, for example, schizophrenia?
No, that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Why not?
Objection, that's the answer.
Well, because in schizophrenia, and obviously there's a spectrum, there are individuals who are very well controlled on medication. I know I've had schizophrenic patients, who are like run corporations and do very well, but the vast majority tend to have very severe and chronic courses, often homeless in mental institutions. And so, but with these levels of scores, if you had schizophrenia, you would function at a very low level. You wouldn't be able to maintain reasonable family relationships. You wouldn't be able to hold a job. You wouldn't be able to function in major life activities. And again, you would require psychiatric hospitalization and antipsychotic medication.
Did you diagnose Ms. Ellis with any psychiatric conditions?
No, again, since I equate for a case like this, emotional injury with have you developed one or more psychiatric disorders as a result of your allegations of the incident with CARDIB. I have no diagnoses for her because she has sustained no emotional injury.
Okay, and apart from the test results, are there any other factors on which you base your conclusion that plaintiff hasn't suffered any mental or emotional injury?
Yes.
What are those?
So the first factor is that, again, I accept Ms. Ellis's report or allegations of what happened that day in that incident, reasonably from a psychiatric standpoint, that would be a stressful or upsetting situation. You might be mad or angry for a day. You might lose some sleep over it. It might be in the back of your mind for a few days. But reasonably, people don't develop psychiatric disorders like an anxiety disorder, depression, from an argument or an unpleasant interaction like that on a single basis. That just makes no reasonable sense. And as we'll discuss, makes even less sense in Ms. Ellis's case because it turns out, although she didn't share them with me when I asked, she's had multiple traumas in her life. And according to her, those didn't cause emotional problems. So she obviously must have great resilience, and it would make no sense that this much more minor thing somehow would, and most people wouldn't. The other reason is that, well, I have a few reasons, but I promise I'll stop talking soon. Another reason it's important to understand that this doesn't constitute a trauma. Again, accepting Ms. Ellis's report of what happened at face value, it doesn't constitute a trauma. It would be a stressor to some degree on an interpersonal basis, but under the American Psychiatric Association standards for what constitutes a trauma, for example, to be able to develop PTSD, this does not meet that. It has to be something like life-threatening accident, illness, witness to violence. So, for example, physical or sexual abuse growing up, kidnapping, sexual assault, military combat. These things are traumas, and they can lead to PTSD. An argument or unpleasant interpersonal interaction isn't a trauma and can't lead to PTSD. And that's particularly important for us since some of Ms. Ellis's most dramatic scores on the psych testing have been profound elevations of PTSD scales, again, in a range where no individual who actually had PTSD would reasonably generate those scores.
Are there any other factors?
Yes, so another important factor is, again, in accordance with the published generally accepted guidelines of the American Psychiatric Association in our diagnostic manual, whenever there is a psychiatrist or psychologist is doing an evaluation in a legal context where financial gain or some other type of secondary gain is at stake, you always have to consider and rule out the risk of intentional manipulation for financial gain. And in that context, in this case, Ms. Ellis has demonstrated a significant pattern of inconsistencies and other symptom validity issues. For example, in my audio recorded examination, again, there's an audio recorded record, she told me, with the exception of a couple sessions of family therapy when she was 12 because her sister had been sexually assaulted by a neighbor, she could not recall a single trauma in her entire life growing up. Couldn't remember a single one in response to my detailed question. Whereas, for example, in her deposition, she reported that she was a victim growing up of domestic violence in the home, gang violence, other violence. Schoolmates were shot and killed. She was physically mugged in high school. Her car was broken into several times. None of those were reported to me. So those represent an important mismatch in a legal case where an individual potentially tries to make everything about the incident that can be compensable in a lawsuit. Another example along the same lines is in my audio recorded exam, she told me that all of her emotional problems from the day of the incident, in this case, February 2018 to present, have been entirely due to what happened with Cardi B and absolutely nothing else. And she couldn't identify any other stressors in recent years that could be relevant. Whereas again, in her deposition testimony, the same year, January 2018, her mother was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Later in the year, her mother had radiation therapy for cancer.
Objection right to privacy of the mother. If you want to describe the issues more generically.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Sure.
And the same year, one of her friends committed suicide. And then, again, none of those things were shared with me. So that would be another example. I do have a couple more.
Setting aside that mismatch that you're discussing, are there any other general topics, general factors on which you base your conclusion?
Yes. So another factor that I have to consider as a psychiatrist and medical doctor is there a mismatch across sources of information, considering the records I've reviewed, the psych testing I did, the interview. So another factor, which is very important, is to correlate somebody's subjective, meaning what she reports, emotional injury claims of injury, with real life day-to-day function as a more objective measure. So in this case, if I accepted Ms. Ellis's report to face value, particularly with the psych testing, she would have profound off the charts PTSD, profound disabling depression, anxiety, profound disabling physical health conditions. Whereas when I compare that to her real life function, she's had intact relationships with her, loving relationships with her family, which would not be reasonable in the context, particularly of profound PTSD. That she's, in a few months after the altercation and continuing to the present, she's had a job that not only has been higher paying for her, but has been more demanding, requires top excellent interpersonal skills, how to deal with people, troubled youths, and emotional resilience, and has, per her deposition, performed it well. Again, total mismatch. She also reported to me that since the incident, she's traveled to Hawaii, Las Vegas, Mexico, though she couldn't remember supposedly that if she had gone to other places or how many times. And again, even if you look in the psych testing report that was generated, particularly severe PTSD, you don't want to leave your house. You don't want to interact with people. You withdraw from your family. The future looks bleak to you. You don't have a job. these things are completely contrary.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, Cross.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ellis. Good afternoon, Dr. Rosenberg.
Good afternoon, sir.
I took your deposition on August 5th and went over all of your opinions, correct?
We went over all my opinions, but it's very clear that you didn't ask me for all the factors in support of my opinions.
Okay. But I did take your deposition and took about 2 hours.
Oh gosh, here we go with
Yes,
this.
sir. You were extremely polite and professional, which I appreciate.
Thank you, Doctor. So you testified today that you billed $30,000 in this case. Is that often the charges that you bill for the type of case that's litigated and without the time for trial, of course, up until trial? Is that a reasonable amount of billing in a case like this?
I would say in a complex case that spans over years, that's probably true of maybe 25% of my litigation matters that I work on.
Okay. And in addition to the $30,000 that you received, you were also paid $1,800 by my office, correct?
Yes, sir, for my deposition fees.
And for today, you're being paid another $10,000 to prepare and appear here and testify and go back and forth. Is that fair?
I think that's reasonable. Yes, sir.
Could it be higher than that amount?
I don't think so. I think that's a reasonable estimate.
So my estimate is about $40,000, correct?
Yes, sir. I think that's very reasonable.
And in the past 29 years, you testified at your deposition, or I can ask you now, isn't it true that in 70 to 80% of cases, you testified on behalf of the defense up until recently, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And there's a well-known lawyer that we all know, no need to mention names, but recently he's been giving you some more work, so your 70 to 80% has gone down to 60%, correct?
More work on the plaintiff side. That's correct.
And as far as the attorneys, CARDIB had an attorney before Mr. Kossoff and other lawyers. In working with their firm, you worked in 5 other cases with them?
That sounds about right, sir. Yes.
And with their new law firm, Davis, Wright, and Tremaine, with Mr. Peterson, Mr. Lamb, and all the other attorneys involved with them, you worked in 15 cases with their office, correct?
Objection. Six matters.
Oh,
Yes, over the past 20 years or so, that's correct, though I've never worked with these particular attorneys before.
And would you agree that in 90% of cases that you were hired in, you basically remain the expert on the case and you don't withdraw, correct? About 90%.
I apologize. I don't recall a case in which I have withdrawn.
So are you saying that every single time the defense hires you in a case, you remain the expert in that case without giving them an opinion before you testify?
Objection. This states.
Is that what you're saying, sir? So when you were hired by CARDIB's office, by her lawyers, when were you hired?
I believe it was sometime early in 2023.
Okay. And when you were hired in 2023, did you ask? Well, strike that. Did you examine Imani Ellis in 2023, correct? Or was it 2024? Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. I believe it was July 21st of 2023.
Did you ever do any type of examination on CARDIB at any?
Given that would be inappropriate since she wasn't the plaintiff with a psychiatric claim, I did not, sir.
Right, but she was involved in some type of altercation, correct?
Objection. Incomplete.
I don't think it's relevant. It's not relevant whether she has any damages or not.
And what is your understanding as to what is the basis of this claim? What is Imani Ellis's claim? Why is she here in court?
My understanding is that she felt that she was verbally mistreated by CARDIB including foul or demeaning language, that Cardi B touched her face with a long fingernail and caused some injury to her face, and that also resulted a month later in Ms. Ellis being fired from her security job.
Okay. Do you know, in psychiatry, do you treat patients that deal with assault and battery?
In my patient care practice, putting aside legal matters?
Yes.
What do you subject for being ambiguous as to deal with?
Do you, I'll strike that. Have you treated patients for injuries related to assault and battery in your career since 1994 as a psychiatrist?
A few hundred times, from very simple to extremely severe injuries.
When you say simple, what is an example? What are you saying to us?
Yes. So by simple, I don't mean to say it's not important or it's not serious to the person, but I mean, for example, let's say somebody being pushed or a hand on a shoulder in an aggressive way or something like that, all the way up to people who are beaten and kicked on the ground with skull fractures and being hit over the head with clubs and pistol whips, a variety of things, stabbed.
And when you treated the various patients, would you treat them more than once? The ones that you're speaking of?
Typically, and again, it depends on the setting. As a medical doctor, I spend a lot of time in emergency rooms, so there it might be once. But over the course of my career, overwhelmingly, particularly 22 years in a nonprofit clinic in Van Nuys, I would treat them on a repeated basis. Some of them I would treat for many years, although those tended to be individuals with major mental disorders like bipolar or schizophrenia.
Okay, and if you could just look at the other binder on your left, please.
Pardon me one sec, sir. Yes, sir. Where should I look?
Yes, if we can look at exhibit 1-003.
I'm there, sir.
At the time of your deposition, had you reviewed this page?
Objection. Beyond the scope of direct.
As best I recall, sir, I had not reviewed this particular page.
Okay. Do you remember in your deposition, I asked you if you'd reviewed all of Miss Imani Ellis's medical bill? Do you remember that?
I apologize. I vaguely remember that, and I don't remember what my answer was.
Is he designated for medical bill?
No.
Then I don't know why we're going down this route.
Okay. Thank you. If we can go to exhibit number 2.
I'm at exhibit number 2, sir.
You reviewed the medical records and bills of Dr. McKinsey, correct?
Yes, I haven't done so recently, but I did earlier in this case.
And we went over this together at the time of your deposition, and you expressed that for purposes of workers' compensation, the treatment was reasonable, but maybe for this case it's not. Do you remember testifying to that, Doctor?
Objection beyond the scope of direct and also beyond the scope of executive session.
Do you have his presentation?
File.
What's in the binder?
Yeah. Stack 8.
The address is
as far as any type of physical injury, Isn't it true that you are not giving any type of expert opinion about physical injury, correct?
Aside from her inconsistent reports of whether or not she was actually touched on the face by the fingernail, that's correct, sir. I'm not a plastic surgeon. Other than that, I'm not giving any testimony with regard to physical injuries.
And when she came to your office, did you examine her face to see if she had a scar?
As I do
So
with,
yes or no? I'm sorry.
well, I observed her across the table for several hours. I didn't specifically examine her face.
Did you have an intention to look for the scar on her face? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did you physically go up to her face and look to see if there was a scar?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you giving any opinions about Miss Amani's physical scar on her face, whether she has one now, she had one from this incident, anything to do with her plastic surgery? Giving any opinions about that?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical, also beyond the scope. Also recommended.
Okay, and in formulating your opinions, did you review Miss Amani Ellis's medical records?
Yes, sir. And those were extremely important to me, actually.
Right. Okay. And you reviewed the medical records from Nicole McKenzie, is that correct? Is that her? Do you remember that?
I haven't recently, but I have in the past. Yes, sir.
You can look at it. Did you review Exhibit 2?
Yes, sometime before my deposition, but I've not looked at them since.
And you reviewed Exhibit 3?
Yes, sometime before my deposition, but not since.
Okay, and you reviewed Exhibit 4? And Exhibit 5?
Let me take a look here. Pardon me a second.
Objection, compound.
As best I recall, yes, but not recently.
And in formulating your opinions, did all of these exhibits assist you in your formulating opinions and coming up with your opinions for us today?
The Kaiser records were extremely important because she had several visits and didn't report a single emotional problem, didn't ask for any care related to
Objection, non-responsive.
So it's a yes or no question. Did you rely on the records in forming your opinions?
Only the Kaiser records.
I didn't ask you about the Kaiser records.
Oh, I'm sorry. You had asked me about the Kaiser records earlier. You mean just the ones that I'm looking at in the notebook?
I never said the word Kaiser. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm sorry. I guess when you said medical records, that's what I was interpreting.
Yeah, I'm talking about the medical records from Dr. McKenzie, a psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Avila, a psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Mulliken, a plastic surgeon, and the medical records from Dr. Norman, pain management doctor. Did you review these records? You testified a moment ago, yes. And the question is, did you use these 4 medical records in formulating any of your opinions that you testified to today here in court?
No, sir.
Okay, so when you said there was inconsistencies, didn't you mean that, well, strike that. When you said there's inconsistencies, you found those in the medical records that I just asked you about? Isn't that true?
Maybe I had previously. I don't recall if that's in my deposition testimony, but I did not consider those in formulating my opinions for today. It was the Kaiser records.
Okay, the Kaiser records that you're speaking of, isn't it true that the Kaiser records, any medical treatment that Imani Ellis received at Kaiser, it has nothing to do with this case.
Come on,
it has
dude.
nothing to do with assault and battery. It's something totally unrelated, correct?
Objections, speculation, hearsay.
Super problem solved. It's the same.
Why did Imani Ellis go to Kaiser Hospital?
Objection, speculation.
Do you know why, from reading the medical records and bills, do you know why Miss Imani Ellis went to the Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
Over.
Yes, Your Honor. The answer is yes.
Why did she go to Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
Well, April 2022 was for an annual history and physical, comprehensive. November 2022, comprehensive history and physical. April 2023 with the PA was for a reported hand pain.
Everything that you just told us right now about Kaiser Permanente Hospital, as a medical doctor, and in reviewing all these records that testified you read, wouldn't you agree that those medical treatments have nothing to do with this incident? Agreed? Yes or no?
Objection. Very ambiguous.
I disagree. They're extremely important.
I didn't ask you if they're important. I agree they're important. Going to a hospital is important. My question is, if the medical treatment that was received at Kaiser Permanente,
Come on, dude.
if it has any relation
Oh, you're
to
driving me
medical
crazy.
treatment received by Imani Ellis related to this incident that occurred on February 24th, 2018. Was it?
For my purposes, yes.
Okay. So are you telling us that Miss Imani Ellis went to the hospital in 2022 and 2023 because of injuries related to this incident? Is that what you're testifying to, Doctor?
No.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. What you are telling us is you used some of the medical records from Kaiser Permanente Hospital to formulate some of your opinions in this case. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's true.
Yes, thank you.
And you use that for your different type of studies or MMPI studies and all types of different testing that you did, correct?
Objection. Very ambiguous.
But just so we're clear, the actual treatment didn't have to do with
I wonder if
assault
he
and
thinks
battery
he's
or physical
winning this
abuse. Is that right?
Objection. Very ambiguous.
this person over.
All right, and then I want some clarity on the other four documents. The psychological. Well, let me ask you this: as a psychiatrist, do you believe that psychological care with no medication is a respected medicine?
As a general principle, yes.
Have you referred your own patients to receive psychological care?
Oh, innumerable times, yes.
And whether it's a PsyD or PhD or some other type of psychologist that's licensed, you agree that patients can receive medical care from those types of professionals and actually benefit from that type of care. You agree?
Well, it's not medical care, but I do agree that they can receive very helpful, effective mental health care.
So are you saying mental health care is not medical care?
Objection. Dismissed.
In general, unless it's a psychiatrist, mental health care is much broader and refers to non-medical healthcare providers, psychologists, LMFT, social workers.
Do you believe that patients benefit from mental health treatment with no medication?
For the appropriate indication, yes, sir.
And how does it help if they go to a psychologist and they talk about their problems? From your perspective, you're a psychiatrist. You are the man who would know. So when a patient goes to a psychologist and they talk about their problems, they explain their problems, why does that help the patient? Why?
Objection. Very ambiguous.
I don't know that it's relevant. So if you can establish some foundation as to why we're talking about other patients.
Did Imani Ellis receive psychological treatment in this case, based on your review of the medical records and medical bills, from two different psychologists? True?
Yes.
And from your review of the medical records, she went to 7 treatments with Nicole McKenzie and other doctors from her office. Is that true?
Objection beyond this expert's designation.
That sounds about right, sir, yes.
and she went to Dr. Avila, another psychologist. She went to his office and got treatment from other providers that were under him for a total of 12 treatments, correct?
Objection. Beyond the scope of this case.
That sounds about right. Yes, sir.
And those two psychologists, setting aside this case, is there any reason why you as a professional would not refer a patient to these two psychologists?
Objection.
I withdraw the question. If we were to talk about, do you remember at the time of your deposition, you said to me that you testified under oath that you worked alongside Dr. Mulliken in cases before? True? About 10 times?
Well, when you say alongside, I've been on the same side and on the opposite side in several legal cases, not like next to him in surgery.
I understand. But you worked alongside him, meaning you've worked on the same cases in about 10 different times, correct? That was your testimony.
Yes, I don't know if it's 10 on the same side or 10 in total on both sides, but happy to accept whatever you say.
Right. And you're affiliated with UCLA?
Not anymore. I was a professor for 16 years, but not anymore.
Okay. And Dr. Mulliken is also affiliated with UCLA? Is that how you know him?
I don't know if he's currently affiliated with UCLA or not, sir. He certainly has excellent qualifications.
Right. You said that at your deposition. Your words were, he has very impressive credentials, correct?
Yes.
Do you know Dr. Mulliken to be a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Objection. Speculation. Beyond this examination.
At your deposition, you stated that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
This is crazy.
And what does that mean?
What does malingering mean?
Well, yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if you meant that or what I meant by saying I couldn't diagnose it.
Why don't we start with what does malingering mean?
So malingering is an official diagnosis of the American Psychiatric Association. It's not a disorder, but it's a diagnosis, which refers to a pattern of intentional exaggeration, fabrication, or other manipulation in a legal context for secondary gain. For example, in a criminal case, it could be trying to appear psychotic to avoid criminal punishment. In litigation like this, typically for monetary gain.
And you testified at the deposition that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. Do you remember saying that?
Ms. Ellis, absolutely, I did say that, sir.
Do you remember meeting Miss Ellis? Do you remember that encounter?
Yes.
Do you remember telling Miss Ellis that you were sorry about what she went through? Did you tell her that?
Yes, based upon her description, I told her I was sorry what she had been through, and it was a pleasure to meet her.
And the testing that you did was in 2023, 5 years later?
Yes, sir.
Would it have been beneficial to have done your testing and interview and all the different things shortly after this incident?
I think that would have been beneficial as well, but also doing it again later is also equally beneficial.
Okay. And do you remember I asked you about discovery? If you had reviewed any
He's
discovery
lost
and you
me
said
again.
you had not. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you actually asked that the defense provide you with the discovery so you could review it and that you would then give us additional opinions. You remember testifying to that in your deposition?
Objection. This states.
I don't recall, but I know I said that if I received additional information of any type, I'd happily review it, consider it, and it could modify my opinions.
Have you received those discovery responses?
No, sir.
Do you remember also testifying at your deposition that it would be beneficial to your opinions to see Imani Ellis a second time? Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
And that if you saw her a second time, that it could further modify your opinion in this case, correct?
Objection to state's testimony.
Oh, potentially, yes, sir.
And between 2018 and 2023, before you saw Imani Ellis, between that 5-year time span, her psychological or psychiatric condition could have changed, correct? She could have got better. She could have recovered, right? True?
I'm sorry, between 18 and 23?
Yes.
That's certainly a possibility.
Okay. And when she saw Dr. McKenzie for 7 visits and other doctors that work in Dr. McKenzie's office, those 7 visits, you said that psychological care helps. Maybe it helped her.
Objection calls for spectator.
Possible, correct?
Sustained.
Do you believe that Miss Imani Ellis benefited from the psychological care she received from Dr. McKenzie?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
And she also received, from your review of the medical records, 12 visits from Dr. Avila's office and staff, correct? You testified to that. So would you agree that 7 plus 12 is 19 visits of psychological care? True?
Yes, I feel very confident in that. Yes.
Okay. Appreciate that. When you refer your patients out for psychological treatment, do you usually give a limit on the course of care, or maybe 5 visits, 10 visits, 12 visits, or you just refer them out to psychological providers?
I'm usually quite precise, but it also depends on the type of psychological care or psychotherapy. Some are time limited but on purpose. Others could go on over the course of somebody's lifetime.
All right, so why don't we focus on what is opinion time?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Also, we talked about the distinction in your deposition between factual opinion and psychiatric opinion. And you said that you cannot say what did or did not occur in the incident. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
So basically what that means, just to break it down, is you don't know how this incident occurred. Is that fair?
Outside of a psychiatric context, that's correct. Actually, it's none of my business to determine what happened.
Okay. And isn't it true that you don't know if Miss Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered by CARDIB? You just don't know, correct?
Factually, that's correct, sir.
And you also don't know if Imani Ellis was cut on her face by CARDIB. You don't know that, correct?
Objection beyond the scope of this access.
Sustained.
Have you ever spoken with CARDIB at all during the course of this case?
No, sir. I've never spoken to her or had any other type of communication with her.
Would it have been beneficial for you to hear CARDIB's version of what happened in this case? Would that help you in your expert opinion?
I'd certainly be happy to weigh that and give it consideration, but my focus was on emotional injuries of the plaintiff, Ms. Ellis, not on an evaluation of CARDIB.
Understood, but would it have been beneficial to at least hear her version of what occurred in the case? Would that help you?
Objections.
I withdraw the question. Thank you, Doctor. No further questions.
It's a privilege to see you again, sir.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right, we ready?
Just a few questions. You testified earlier as to your understanding of the facts of this case. Could you please explain what sources that's based on?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'm sorry. You testified earlier as to your understanding of the facts of this case. Could you please explain what sources your understanding is based on?
Yes, so it's based upon my review of Ms. Ellis's deposition, the available medical and mental health records I reviewed. Again, the understanding, several of them I haven't reviewed recently. It's also based upon my detailed audio recorded several-hour interview with Ms. Ellis. And again, in the course of doing my interview, I accept hypothetically at face value that what she's telling me is correct. And then later I form my opinions, which may include opinions regarding symptom validity. But it's not my role to make a factual determination.
And all of those sources that you've reviewed, the facts come from Ms. Ellis or statements that Ms. Ellis made. Is that correct?
Yes.
And does that make sense to you that you would rely on Ms. Ellis's own statements in forming a diagnosis or lack of diagnosis as to Ms. Ellis?
Objection outside the scope.
Well, if it was a patient care setting, you typically rely only on what the patient tells you and accept at face value, and the person's there for help. In a legal context, it's not appropriate for me to accept what somebody says at face value without corroborating it against psychological testing and available records.
You testified that you did not formally diagnose Ms. Ellis with malingering. What does a formal diagnosis of malingering require, and why did you not? Scratch that. Why did you not diagnose Ms. Ellis with malingering?
Because although Ms. Ellis meets the fundamental
pretty
criteria from psychiatric standpoint of gross symptom exaggeration or outright fabrication and a pattern of inconsistencies across information, she's had so many traumas in her life, both growing up and other losses and traumas around 2018, that I can't rule out that she has some sort of emotional problems at a mild level, but they just wouldn't be related to this case.
You evaluated Ms. Ellis 5 years after the incident, according to Ms. Ellis.
Yes.
Right. In your professional opinion, what is the likelihood that Ms. Ellis would not present with any emotional or psychological injuries?
They're
up to
probably
that
going to
date
take their afternoon
that would be
break
related
after
to the
this.
incident, but then after this
witness.
date would suddenly develop emotional or psychological injuries related to that incident?
Objection, vague and ambiguous, unintelligible. Now.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Over.
It makes no reasonable sense, and there's no significant likelihood that that would be the case from a medical standpoint. Again, the incident itself, taken at face value, constitutes a situational stressor, a stressful interpersonal interaction. Certainly does not constitute a trauma, as I've discussed. And for somebody to not have a psychiatric disorder and emotional injury for 5 years thereafter, but have significant evidence of symptom manipulation, and also to have the resilience to, by her own accord, report not have psychiatric problems from all the real traumas she has had in her life at other times. It makes no sense that she would suddenly develop it at this point.
Thank you. Give me just a minute. Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Response?
Yes, sir. Thank you. For any type of other types of injuries that you brought up, someone was shot at school, a family member got sick, all these other things that you brought up, where did you obtain that information?
It's actually very ambiguous.
Over.
And it's also outside the scope. I've thought it.
Sustained.
Did you see any other psychological records or bills related to Imani Ellis prior to this instance?
Outside the scope.
Sustained.
He's on the roll with the objections.
Generated a report, correct, on November 22nd of 24?
Objection outside the scope.
Sustained. So basically one line of questioning relating to whether or not your client had a later onset of symptoms. I think you're limited to that.
Yes, ma'am. When you said, when counsel just asked you some questions about inconsistencies and malingering, you said there were inconsistencies. Where were there these inconsistencies? Was it the time when you interviewed her one time, or was it in the medical records?
Objection outside the scope.
As I had tried to explain, it was a combination of my review of the records, the psychological testing, and my interview, comparing those as well as intrinsic validity issues within some of those sources.
Which medical record shows an inconsistency? Which one?
The extremely important Kaiser medical records.
What does the Kaiser medical record say that's inconsistent?
That in, again, April 2022, she went for complete history and physical. She specifically denied any kind of mental health issues, specifically denied anxiety, sleep problems, had no reported mental health problems, no request for care. Same thing in November 2022 with Dr. Ahmad. And then in April 2023, when she went in for her hand pain with the nurse practitioner, they also did a review of systems and asked her about symptoms across the board, which is typical for Kaiser. Absolutely no emotional problems whatsoever, no request for mental health assistance.
Okay. So are you telling us that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente on the date of November 29, 22, respectfully, when she went there for vaginal discharge, she should have told that doctor that she had psychological issues. Is that what you're saying, doctor?
Wow, why?
Yes or no?
Did you really just expose?
That's not what I'm asking.
Whoa.
Again, should I repeat what
You
I said,
just
or can you
exposed some of her health record.
You reviewed this record, Kaiser Permanente, correct? You reviewed it. You just testified about it. 161 pages of records. And you said that these records show inconsistencies. And now my question is, are you telling me that my client went to Kaiser Permanente for vaginal discharge on November 29th of 22?
Whoa, how embarrassing.
She's supposed to tell the doctor that she has psychological problems. Is that
How
the testimony?
embarrassing. She's going to have psychological problems now.
Are you telling us that every time someone sees a doctor, medical doctor for a cough, sees a dentist for their broken tooth, sees a podiatrist for the broken toe, they have to each time tell the doctor, I have an emotional injury,
depression and
I have a
anxiety.
psychological injury to that medical doctor? Is that what you mean?
Objection, argument.
Sustained.
What do you mean by inconsistencies in the Kaiser records? Tell us in your own words.
Well, I just mentioned as example 3 key entries where she went. 2 of them were for history and physical and general checkups where everything was covered.
Show me in the book. Show me in the book. Blue book.
Okay, why don't you let him finish the answer before you ask him the next question?
Yes.
So,
Are you done, Doctor?
no, Your Honor, thank you. So again, one was April 2022, Dr. King. The next was November 2022, Dr. Ahmed. The next was nurse practitioner Leon, April 2023, where these are records where, for Kaiser electronic medical records, they asked about other types of conditions, and there were no complaints at all from her that she had a mental health problem or was asking for any kind of care, despite these profound elevations on her psych testing. And in that first one with Dr. King, April 2022, she actually specifically denied problems with insomnia or anxiety, which covers a significant aspect of her symptoms.
Doctor, my request is you show me these 161 pages where it says what you're saying, so that I can confirm so myself. It's in front of you, in the blue book, under Exhibit 212. You're more than welcome to look at it, show it, so that we know the truth.
Objection, Your Honor.
I withdraw the question. Let's go to another issue, though. So, if the plaintiff's emotional injury ended before she went to Kaiser, would you agree that there would be no inconsistency because the psychological injury ended prior to that medical visit? Do you agree with that?
Objection, speculation outside of the scope of the hearing.
It makes no reasonable sense. It's not possible.
Why is it not possible? Why can't she recover? She could have recovered before she went to the Kaiser. She could have recovered, couldn't she have?
Which question would you like to answer?
Could Miss Imani Ellis have recovered in 2021 or 2022 before she went to Kaiser Hospital? Is that possible? Yes or no?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Taking her symptoms at face value, it's not possible and it's contradictory.
So if in her mind, in her brain, she felt that she recovered after seeing these psychologists, why would she tell Kaiser that she has a psychological problem if she recovered?
I'm sorry, counsel. So she does an exam with him in 23?
No, Your Honor.
When did she see him?
Yes, that is.
Okay, and you're saying that she recovered prior to that, but then had the onset of symptoms when she's with him?
My question is if the plaintiff recovered in 2022, before she went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, if she had recovered, would there be any reason to tell Kaiser she has an emotional injury? Yes or no?
It makes no sense.
I understand, but if it was true.
All right, I think we're done here. Do you have anything else?
In 2023, when Miss Imani Ellis saw you, did she tell you she was still experiencing emotional injuries from this incident?
Yes, in both the interview and particularly the testing.
And when she told you she was suffering from emotional injuries, did she believe that you're a psychiatrist? Did she know that?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Did you disclose to Imani
Okay,
Ellis?
we're beyond the scope here. Why don't you focus on what was in the redirect?
You said there were some inconsistencies in the Kaiser records. Isn't it true that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, she went there for reasons other than psychological reasons?
Objection, asking what's in.
Sustained.
In fact, aside from, I'll withdraw that question. The first doctor you said, Dr. King, that she saw, Dr. King, right?
Wasn't the first doctor she saw, but it was first of my three examples. That was April 2022, sir.
When she saw Dr. King, where did she see Dr. King from?
Objection.
I think we've fully exhausted the scope of the sign-up questioning. Do you have anything else?
Aside from the inconsistencies that you reviewed, actually, let me ask you, the inconsistencies that you're telling us about in the record, in the Kaiser records, these are non-psychological records, correct? That's right? I'll close with this.
Objection.
If you say yes to that, we're done.
Objection.
I just want the truth.
Overruled.
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? I don't see a hand. All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, folks, that's going to bring us to our afternoon break. Why don't we get back together at 3:25? In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3:25.
Sorry, I was talking to my cue. Anyways, so yeah, like basically that dude was saying like, hey, she's exaggerating. She's making it something it's not. And her attorney, every freaking time, her attorney does that. Like, I would be embarrassed if that was my attorney. Go. I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna sue you for emotional stress. Emotional discharge. Yeah, for just saying that I had vaginal discharge. Like, wow. Like, dude, like let's just go ahead and fucking expose that I have something very private going on. I would fire him. I would fire him. I would sue him for the 24 million. Slimball attorney. I wonder how many cases he's won. Because I bet you he is an ambulance chaser. Anywho, they are on break. I knew that they would go on break. When what you call it? After he was over, I don't know who their other witness is. I think it might be her security guard. Might be her security guard.